Yo, vintage got the boom back. The boom back.
Can y'all hear me? How about now? Oh Lord have mercy. It said that y'all could hear me before. Can y'all hear me now? Hold on. Let me see. Can y'all hear me now? No? It says that y'all could hear me. Can y'all hear me now? Is it good? Oh my Lord. Lord have mercy. It showed that y'all could hear me. I don't know what. Let's see something. That's what it was. Oh God, I was over there. I was over there. This was the all right, yeah. This is a secret. Today's show was for deaf people, not for you guys. I'm sorry. So for all you deaf people out there, let me stop playing. Let me stop playing, man. I'm not doing American Sign Language, y'all. I'm not doing American Sign Language, but again, let me restart that. Welcome, guys. Welcome to today's show. Welcome to Ironwork 92,000. Welcome, Foundry. And for those of you that I didn't greet, Andres Machki, how you doing, sir? That's what I was saying. That's originally what I was saying until I realized I made the simplest of rookie mistakes. I apologize for that. And again, not even again because you didn't hear it the first time. Today's a little bit of a watch party. This is the first watch party ever. I don't do watch parties, but today I thought it was necessary, right? Because our brother Blacklight got to do something amazing. But before we even go there, I would like to say hi to those of you in the Foundry right now that I didn't greet. So, Mr. Super Sidewinder, you were like the first one. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. And I think I also said J.R. Hartley. J.R. Hartley, good to see you, family. Welcome. Chris Getz, no relation to Bernard Getz, I hope. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Who else we got in here? Tourette 3006. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. It's been a little while, but it's good to see you. Highly unlikely. How you doing, sis? Welcome, welcome. It's been a while, but it's good to see you too. Jeremy Bird's the word. I just like saying that name because the bird's the word. Good to see you, Mr. Bird. All right. All right, all right. JJ's in the house. How you doing, family? Yeah, I know. I messed it up. I know, man. I know. Okay, okay. All right, all right. Okay. All right. So if I sound good and I look decent, I'm thumbs. I'm all thumbs and they're both up. Okay. Okay. So I think that is for now. So Mr. Soups. Um Dr. Bass. I haven't seen Dr. Memorial Gardens. How you doing, family? Good to see Memorial Gardens is in the house. Okay. All right. All right. And I think right now we're solid. We have Graham 9. Good to good to see you, family. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And you're new to the Foundry. So guys, welcome Graham 9. He is new to the Foundry. And show him some love, but Graham 9. You start acting up, man. These guys will eat you like a bunch of piranha in the Amazon. So they could be a little bit dangerous, but as long as you solid, they're solid. This is a good group right here. And we tend to take good care of one another in here, and I promise you, they'll take good care of you too. It's an interesting place, indeed. It's a very interesting place, the Foundry. But once you get used to it, ain't no other place like it. Sean Aoki, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And where there's Sean Aoki, usually there's ABC. ABC should be here shortly, I'm sure. But it's good to see you, Sean Aoki. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right, so happy Father's Day, y'all. For all you daddies out there, you sugar daddies, all you pimp moiled my foreskin. Good to see you. All you sugar daddies out there and regular daddies, all you salty daddies out there, right? I ain't got that sugar like that, right? But for all you daddies out there, happy Father's Day. Before we even continue, and I wanted to wish you guys happy Father's Day for all the things that you do and for all the things that maybe you don't do. But happy Father's Day nonetheless, right? Because once you have a child, it is Play-Doh in your hands, and depending on what you do to help shape and mold that child, that's the legacy. One of the legacies that you leave behind, right, is a child, and not a problem, brother. Not a problem, Wolf Child. Not a problem, carry skates. Um, so I'd like to, before we continue, I'd kind of like to show off my dad, right? Let me show you guys my dad. And here's a picture that my mom has of my dad right here with my brothers. And I like to show them off because it's this is my dad. You know what I'm saying? Every son, every daughter likes to kind of show off their dad, their daddy, right? And real quick, I'm gonna show off mine. Love my dad very much. Lucky for me, right? My dad's still in my life. My dad's still around. He's still alive, right? And here's my dad. Got the afro and everything. This is dad. Dad don't really he ain't got the afro like he used to, right? It's a little bit grayish. He had the mustache and everything, but this is dad right here for me, right? And very, very proud to call him dad and everything. I don't know if he always can, if he could say the same about me about being his progeny, his son. Sometimes I make the mistakes. Actually, a lot of times I make the mistakes, but I guess that's part of growing up, right? I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. Um, for all the years that I've known my dad, I've known him my whole life, obviously, because he's still with us. For all the years I've known him, I've never seen my dad to really make any mistakes. And so I guess this is a hard example to follow for me. So that's dad right there. Shout out to my dad right there. Yeah, it's Sanford and Son. Right. And so it's a hard example to follow, especially when you have a dad that's so involved. I'm mom, and so I'm not as involved as I'd like to be with in my daughter's life. I'm not nearly as involved as my dad was in my life. uh so already I'm missing the mark, I feel, for me. um I do my best as a dad, but I can never compare to the guy that showed me an example of what a dad is supposed to be, and I think he demonstrated the finest example of what a father's supposed to be. No smoke against my mother, but I can't tell you like a mother could because I'm not a mom. You understand? I'm a dad. So I have my role as a father, and I did the best I could with what I could. Now, the dad that I had, right, he was no nonsense. The dad that I have is no nonsense, right? He's 87 years old now. He doesn't whoop ass anymore. He doesn't do that no more. I'm a little old. I should basically get it at this point. But when I wasn't getting it, when I was much younger, my dad had an ass whooping at the drop of a hat for all the occasions. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I grew up, right? And me and my brothers, we grew up much the same. He was a quiet guy, no nonsense, but he was always present, right? Very few words, my dad, and he lets you know through example, physical example, a lot of times. And so one of the things that my dad did for me growing up was he would always show you better than he could tell you. And so one of the ways he demonstrated showing you was by lifting weights. And so my dad was always lifting weights. And anytime my dad lifted weights, as soon as he was done, he'd go out and then he'd run. And so I would do what I saw as a kid. So if I saw my dad lifting weights, I would lift weights, right? And if I saw my dad run, I would run. So anytime my dad lifted, I'd follow and I'd lift. And then anytime my dad would run, I'd follow and I'd run. And my brothers did much the same. But I really wanted to be like my dad. There was nobody like my dad, right? If I saw somebody else's dad, I compared them to my dad and they never measured up, right? And my dad was always stout, muscular, everything, man, you know, and big mustache, everything. He was like the quintessential 80s superhero looking dude, right? Black Dynamite. That's my dad, right? Or Black Dynamite emulated what my dad was growing up. If you've never seen Black Dynamite, check it out because that's exactly what you saw in that picture was who I grew up looking up to. You know, I'm not going to spend too much time talking about my dad, but just to kind of wrap it up, let you know that I really appreciate the example that he set and the road that he paved for me to be the man that I am today. I'm far from perfect and I'm far from being the kind of man that my dad is. But I've taken so much of his example so I can better myself and better those around me and ultimately pass down the good qualities from me that he passed down to me, and from me I passed down to my progeny, right, to my little girls. um it's different when you get the example of a man and you grow up around nothing but men, except for my mom, obviously, and that's what you have. And now, as a man that has girls, I have to somehow change that a little bit, change that recipe a little bit, and deliver it in a fashion in which it's it's digestible for my little girls. You understand? And it's tough. It's tough when you have to deliver like that, but it forces me to learn, and it makes me understand that it can't be a man's perspective all the time. You got to look at it through the eyes of a little girl sometimes and the eyes of a woman, and it's just different. It's hard, but it forces me to learn and it forces me to grow up and grow. So dad, it's not your fault because you had nothing but boys. The only woman example that you had was mom, and you have still is mom. And it's cool. It's cool, but it forces me to learn and it forces me to grow. But one thing my dad always prepped me for, and he always told me, is every year, anytime it was my birthday, one thing he always asked me was like, "Did you learn anything? Did you learn anything? What did you learn this year?" Right? And every year, you should be getting better, right? Whether it's education, you should be getting better. Whether it's physically, you should be getting stronger. Emotionally, you should be more grounded. You should learn more from people. Every year, there shouldn't be a setback. You should be getting better every single year. This is an example my dad gave me ever since I was 4 years old. I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. I was like, I don't know what that means. But as I grew, as I developed, as I was becoming a man, right? And I was fucking up at every turn. You ask the people that are close to me, they could tell you, right? I was fucking up at every turn. Even while I was in the military, I found time to fuck up. Trust me, right? I found, did I learn anything? What did I learn from it? And did I get better because of it? And because I used that foundation of what my dad gave me of, are you getting better? I could honestly say, yes, I'm getting better, but I'm still fucking up. I can honestly say that. And I can honestly admit that I'm still fucking up, but I'm getting better. I don't know. I don't know if you understand that. It's like the quarterback that you know. Who watches NFL football? Who watches NFL football? I'd say perfect example of you're fucking up, but you're getting better is Jeff George. Jeff George started out with the Indianapolis Colts, and Jeff George, I guess there are a few quarterbacks within that vein, like Jeff George, um, Chris or Steve Gagnon, right? Steve Gagnon went from the Minnesota Vikings to ultimately the LA Raiders or the Los Angeles Raiders, LA Raiders, Oakland Raiders, whatever. Um, Randall Cunningham, you're fucking up, but you're almost there. You're getting better. And Jeff Hostetler, which I no smoke on Jeff Hostetler because he's not a he's not a bad dude and he's always been good in my eyes. But these guys kind of started out a little bit rough and rocky, and then ultimately they tuned things up. They found their place in this world, and then they just let it loose and they shone. They showed their true colors, and they were amazing in their own rights. Maybe some of you guys might have seen that quarterback, or you may know the quarterback, and maybe I didn't mention that quarterback, but they find that niche in their career, and then they become the quarterback that you always knew that they could be. Maybe they didn't win a Super Bowl. It's not in every quarterback's destiny to win the Super Bowl, but they can shine and they can show you that's the Randall Cunningham I know. Post for years after that. That's the Jeff George that we knew he could be. That's the Steve Gagnon that we knew. Rich Gannon, excuse me, Rich Gannon. That's who it was. The Rich Gannon that we know he could be, right? The Terry Bradshaw that I know he could be. So when you see these guys grow and develop, you see the bumps, the bruises, the rocky road that they had to traverse, but ultimately they shine. Uh, I would pray to God that I'm doing the right thing. I feel in my soul of soul and heart of hearts that I am, but only time will tell, right? Only time will tell. But like anything else, like shoes with polish, you got to put polish on them. You got to fuck them up first, and then you got to buff them out. So I guess I'm still in my buffing stage. Um, Gold doesn't come out starting out as gold, right? It has to be refined. Diamonds don't come out as diamonds. They come out through coal, and they have to be diamondized. I don't know what it is. They have to be squeezed, and they have to be put under pressure, and they have to be fucked up a little bit, and then they have to be shaped and polished. Salute to you, Dad. Salute to all the fathers out there that are shaping and polishing, and salute to the dads out there that are polished and still going through that refining process. Uh, Many of us here in the Foundry are here because of you. Many of us are better men because of your examples. Maybe you're the dad now. Maybe it's fallen in your lap and you're the example. Um, what I say to that is always look to somebody that is that dad that you've always wanted and see what you could learn from that man. Not all of us have the right answer, or not all of us have the final answer, but there are answers out there. There are good men leading with good example that we can follow. And I have hats off to you guys. The ultimate respect to you guys and the dads out there that are toiling, going out, working. All you want is that big piece of chicken when you come back home. A shout out to the dads that maybe you don't have the best home life, right? But you try to make it work as best as you can. Shout out to the dads that, hey, it's your kids, man. If it's not working with mom, it is what it is, man. You do the best you can with the situations that you have, and you just doing it for the kids, trying to make it work. I understand. We salute you out here. Here in the Foundry, we salute you. And shout out to the dads that maybe you're not maybe you're not doing the best you can, but you've got time, but you don't have much time. So let's pick it up a little bit, and let's make it happen. But today is your day. Hopefully you get to go out and grill. It's not grill friendly outside right now because it's kind of crappy, but that ain't going to stop me from sparking up the grill and putting something nice and meaty on there and making it work. So again, finally, shout out to the dads out there, right? That you still, whether you're shooting blanks or you're shooting live rounds, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. And dad, I love you always and forever. You're the best example of a dad a young man can ever have. And many, many more. My dad's 87. So another 87 years to you, fine sir, Mr. Guy. His name is Guy. He's Guy. And that's how you know he's a man's man. My dad's name is Guy, for crying out loud. So shout out to Guy. I never call him by his first name. Shout out to you, Dad. Um, Many, many more. And you're the best example a son could ever have. Thank you. Okay, let me stop kissing my dad's ass. Let me continue on with the show. That was brothers. And those guys are dads too, and they're doing an amazing job. Um, so I wanted to touch base on what we have today. I don't know if you guys know, but our brother Blacklight went ahead, and shout out to Blacklight for doing all the amazing things he does. Fairly new channel. So for all you guys that have these channels, make sure you go ahead and litter the Foundry with your channel. This is the time, and it's okay to do so. Centero 59, que la vaina tigre? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Geocentric, what's going on, brother? Bonbini. Bonbini, how you doing, man? I know you on that papiamento. I'm still working on it. You know what I'm saying? It's good to see you. Undoctorinated is in the house. It's good to see you. It is good to see you again. For all you guys that have channels, litter the Foundry with your channels. So Roger Ledwell, go ahead, drop your channel in there. Geocentric Truth, drop your channel in there. JJ, drop your channel in there. Right? For all you guys hiding out, you know, Mark Sargent, drop your channel in there. Freaking all y'all, drop your channels in there. Who else we got? I don't know if Lev Kung Shaolin is in there. Drop your channel in there. JJ, drop your channel. RG, drop your channel. What's good? All of y'all, drop your channels. Go ahead, do so. Now is that time. Drop your channels. Litter this place with your channels. David Banner's in the house. David Banner, you, sir, how you doing? It's good to see you. Drop your channel in there. Okay? Drop your channels in the Foundry. I can't get enough of you guys. You guys that have your own channels, and you guys that don't. Heron Song, I think she might be live right now. Drop your channel in there. You know what I'm saying? You guys that have your channels, litter this place with your channels. Don't feel as if you're spamming anybody. You're not. You know what I'm saying? You're not. We need to get your channels out there. We need to grow your stuff, and you need to spread the word of this flat earth. That's what you need to do. So that's the favor that you're doing for me and you're doing for the rest of the world, is you are getting good information out there. You understand? So don't feel as if you're doing the most by dropping your channels in there. No, you're doing a huge favor to us, and you're spreading the word to the rest of the community. You understand? So you're helping me help you, and you're helping me, help the rest of the world by spreading that out there. you know so again, yes, shout out to you guys. Drop your channels in there. JJ, Justin Johnson, somewhere in here, he needs to spread the word too. He needs to drop his channel in there. Go ahead, man, drop your channel in there. Okay. And for all you guys that are thinking of dropping your channels, making your channels, hey, RG just started his stuff. He just started yesterday. So shout out to our brother RG, Russell Gregory. You'll see him in there, right? Drop his stuff in there. ABC, drop your channel in there if you're here. Sean Alki knows who ABC is. ABC, drop your channel. Don't wait on me to do it. Just go ahead and make it happen. Okay. So if you guys don't know, let me move on with the show. Those are bars, by the way. Here you go. I'm sharing it with you. That's it right there. So our brother Blacklight went ahead and he interviews Eric Dubay. If you don't know who Eric Dubay is, get to know Eric Dubay. If you don't know who Blacklight is, up and coming YouTuber, flat earther, he spends much of his time discussing two things: flat earth, and right now it's basketball. So 'tis the season for basketball, but it's always the season for flat earth. Our brother Blacklight's been dropping some mad gems as of late, especially with discernment. That was his a few part series on discernment, which I think is phenomenal because we haven't had a topic, at least I haven't seen a topic on discernment, and he was the first to go ahead and push that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my nephew that is that just wished me happy Father's Day. Thank you, nephew. Thank you. Um, he's a good kid, man, and I think one day he'll be an amazing dad himself. Um, and so he puts discernment out and followed it up with a couple of other things, a couple of lives with no topic, but that's cool, man. He's doing his thing. And now he follows it up with an interview with none other than Eric Dubay. Now, if you're not of the flat world, if you're not in the flat earth, and you don't understand how big and significant that is, let me bring you up to speed if this is something new to you. Okay. Eric Dubay, and like I said, flat earth is what it is. The truth is what's important. It's not an individual. It's not an individual that makes the flat earth. We understand that. But there are those with a little bit more sway and influence than others. It is what it is. And so we see it still as, hey, if you have a big channel, that's a big deal. If you have somebody with not such a big channel interviewing or rubbing elbows with you, right? I think that's phenomenal. And it shows how far we've come as a community, right? And a lot of folks have put this misconception out there that Eric is, you know, he runs from people or he doesn't interview with people. I think Blacklight is a perfect example of that being ultimately bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And letting Eric say his piece, right? And letting Eric do his part. And I like that when you have channels like let the person speak freely and let the person speak openly with the rest of the community, because the rest of the community is going to go by what they think they know. And my thing is, you got to give these people a chance. These people need a chance to speak. They need a chance to let their story be heard. Because if we don't let their story be heard, we're going to go with this preconceived notion, and we might be ignorant to the whole thing at the same time. You know what I'm saying? The whole time we might be totally ignorant to it. Dr. Bass Ackwards, Mr. Lefty, we just saw your I just saw Dr. Bass Ackwards, and Dr. Bass Ackwards looked like he was playing guitar right-handed. And I'm like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? So it's Blacklight_VA. Blacklight_VA. So for all you guys that don't know, our brother Blacklight shares a state with Sav and me, right? We're all in Virginia. Blacklight VA, and Dr. Bass Ackwards is in the house, the guitar player. So we have a bunch of amazing musicians in here, Dr. Bass Ackwards being one of them. And Dr. Bass Ackwards, yo, make sure you drop your channel in here, man. The Akinate is in the house. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. Good to see you. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to share that again. So, yes, and he talks about accelerometers in one of his shorts. He does. And I think Dr. Bass Ackwards' latest short, he's playing the guitar right-handed. That or he has the camera flipped, and he fucked my whole mind up with that. Dr. Bass Ackwards, you're killing me, bro. Don't be playing left-handed one day and then you playing right-handed another day. I'm like, dude, you're gonna break my brain. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to our brother Dr. Bass and Heron's song. Apparently, I guess she plays guitars. She has a whole bunch of them behind her. Okay. I'm talking too much. Let me stop talking too much and let me instead present shining a black light on the flat earth. Our brother Blacklight is over there doing the interviewing our brother Eric Dubay. And again, shout out, or I haven't even shouted out Eric Dubay. Shout out to Eric Dubay for coming through and doing his thing, man, and interviewing with quality. This, to me, this is an example. Blacklight to me demonstrates a quality channel. I don't give a fuck if you got 1 million subscribers. You still have the Drunk Debunk Show, who's got double what I've got, but his shit is trash. You still got Jeranism, who's trash. You still got Creaky Blinders, trash, right? All these guys are trash, not because their channel is janky like mine, but look at the content that they put out. It's garbage. It is utter garbage. And I want y'all to see my big nose when I say that. Their trash is utter garbage. You understand? A brother like Blacklight, he comes out, he ain't got to have all that glitz and glamour like me. My camera terrible. You know what I'm saying? But it's the quality of the content and it's the truth behind what it is we deliver. We don't come out, we don't sit here and lie to nobody. We keep it real with people, right? And then we have quality people to basically add teeth to the content that we're providing as well. So to me, that's important. I think Blacklight demonstrates that by having a quality channel on his quality channel. So let's go ahead. Let's let me shut the fuck up and let Blacklight cook. Let's do it, y'all.
Okay. All right. So, in one of your podcast interviews I saw you do with somebody else, you talked about how it is being a content creator and like the ideas that people will get about you, and then how you will have to take time correcting all the lies and things like that. So, I like to help you clarify some of the misconceptions out there for people who don't know. I'm hoping that this interview makes it easier for people to see the truth like an actual Blacklight would do. You know, like kind of like my name, hoping that I can help you out with that.
Right on. Cool.
All right. So I wanted to start everything off just telling my side of how this whole interview came to be, and then get your perspective on it. I try not to be too long-winded with it, but it's a point to me saying everything now. So I uploaded my Flat Earth Awakening story on my YouTube channel recently, but just to go through it really quick. Like I first heard about it in January of 2016 when B.O.B. posted that picture on the mountain on his Instagram asking where is the curve. You familiar with B.O.B., right?
Yep, in that picture. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, so that was my moment when I first heard about it. Now, when I started looking for more information on it, I don't remember when it was that I first found your channel, but I know I found yours first at the time.
Oh, and Foundry, listen, this is Eric Dubay's channel. I apologize. This is Eric Dubay's channel. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop this right here. This is what I'm watching from. Make sure you sub to Eric Dubay as well. Okay. Make sure you sub to Eric Dubay, our brother Blacklight. These guys work hard, right? And it's not an easy task to get in contact with this dude all the way in what you call it out there. Goddamn, what's that place? Thailand. You know what I'm saying? Schedules totally opposite of ours. And for Blacklight to even get this dude, it's like getting an interview at Denny's with Osama bin Laden. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to him and shout out to the brothers that's making all this happen. Let's continue. And make sure you sub to our brother Blacklight. Make sure you sub to our brother Eric Dubay. Let's continue.
You seem to be like the biggest name out there. Like I eventually heard about some of the other names like Rob Skiba, Mark Sargent, Dave Weiss, and Matt Boyle, and all of the other bigger names. But I remember when I first was looking for information, I found your channel. You had like well-presented videos. Like you always gave me with enough to work with when I was talking to people or debating or whatever. So, you know, like I said, I like to go straight to the source. You seem to be like the first person that I found. So, you know, I don't want to go to the middleman. I go straight to the source. So, so I got some notes I'm going off of. I'm trying to go off of my head as much as I can.
No worries.
So yeah, fast forward to like 2017. I remember I was actually writing and recording my own music at the time. I was rapping, and I made my own YouTube channel because I also wanted to spread my music and spread the word of Flat Earth. But I've noticed like most people really just didn't even seem to care, so it kind of discouraged me, and I gave up before I ever even really got started. And yeah, I just figured I just need to focus on making money anyway, because even if I wanted to, you know, make music at a high level or even make good quality videos, I would need money to buy equipment and all of that. So so like I said, yeah, I gave up on that, and I was making music with a message, which that doesn't really make money either. So I gave up on really trying to spread the word on the internet. And then fast forward to a few months ago, I found a guy with a channel on YouTube called Ironwork 92,000.
Shout out,
he
brother.
does live streams, and he has like a pretty fair channel. So I joined the panel a few times, and then one day Mark Sargent happened to join. And I know that he met Mark Sargent through some other channels. And I guess Mark Sargent wanted to come on there and answer some questions for people that they had about him. And I hadn't followed anybody, like I said, over the years. I really only followed you and Brother Sanchez also. He used to do live streams, so I found out about him. I followed him as well. Let everybody else ask their questions because I didn't follow him. The only questions I had for him was the claim that he made about you. Which so that prompted me to you know, go in your YouTube comments and ask you for some clarification about things that he and other people had said when I was on Ironworks channel, just for my own clarification. So now a couple other claims that Mark made about you is that you have a monstrous ego and you don't like sharing a stage with anybody. But I'm essentially a nobody in the Flat Earth community. Like I said, I gave up on my channel. I didn't have any content or any subscribers until a couple months ago. And on top of that, you saw my interaction with Dave Weiss, where I called him out for his racist remarks. And when I did that on Ironworks channel, a lot of people didn't see it the way I saw it, and it felt like I was being racist and I was being divisive. And you could have saw it the same way, but none of that deterred you away from interviewing with me. And here you are sharing the stage with me, somebody who's essentially a nobody on your platform. So I just wanted to start it off like that, just kind of to squash that, what Mark said, like just you sharing the stage with me, it goes to show you don't have any ego about you, and like, you know, you're willing to promote other people's platforms.
Yeah, thanks. I agree. On my podcast, I like to have smaller channels and just my subscribers and supporters and people that are in the flat earth movement but don't have such a big voice. That's kind of the main people I would rather talk to versus these people who have either been propped up or they end up debating these globers, and then they're just promoting their channels. I don't see that that's very productive at all.
Amen. God dogging it. Amen. You damn right. That is not productive at all. Thank you. You got to hear it from him in order for it to make sense to some people. That's not productive at all. Let's continue.
And I don't think I have a big ego, and I don't think that I don't want to share the stage. But what it is, coming from their perspective, is that I do have issues with a few of the bigger flat earth channels that just popped up right after I came along. And, you know, I knew this would happen. Going back to Robotham, he had his thing with Alfred Russel Wallace, and they had this big, they ended up going to court. They had police involved, and neither of them conceded. And then you've got like Ferrari and Charles Johnson, the Flat Earth Society and the International Flat Earth Research Society. In other words, there's always a genuine camp of flat earthers, and then there's always this controlled opposition or this disingenuous disinformation camp of people who pretend to be flat earthers, but then over time expose themselves for who they're truly working for. For example, one recent one is Jeranism, who I've called out since 2015 from things that I've noticed in his content. And then he goes on, along with Mark Sargent and Patricia Steer in 2018, to go along with a group of 3 Globe Earth proponents who are filming a documentary. They get paid to support 3 Globe Earthers, and then they, you know, it's a mockumentary. It's absolutely awful, and it's promoted by Netflix, so everybody sees it. So everybody looks to laugh at the flat earthers. And Jeranism, Mark Sargent, Patricia Steer, they sold out to these Globers to make this mockumentary. And then after the fact, as I said they would do, they go, "Oh, we didn't know they'd make us look bad. Oh, you know, we thought they'd be fair and balanced. Oops."
And you want to know something? Again, shout out to these dudes, but let me talk about the people in the Foundry. In the next chapter, how you doing, sir? Shout out to you. Welcome, welcome. Serious Business. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Shout out to you. David Banner. I don't think I said hi, but I'm saying hi just in case I might have missed you. Shout out to you. Ain't nothing wrong with 2 highs. You know what I'm saying? Hi, hi. Mr. Hakeem, Matthew Hakeem's in the Foundry. How you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. Shout out to you. Sam, Flat Earth Recon is in the house. Shalom, shalom. He's out there. And I know you guys are dealing with your craziness and stuff out there, but be safe, man. Wherever you are, just be safe. Okay. And Harmon, where you at, man? Harmon's over there talking mess, being old and shit. Shout out to you, Harmon Walker, wherever you at. Mad Mac, welcome, sir. Good to see you. Shout out, shout out. Good to see you. Good to see you. Big Pine Sailing. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Big Pine Sailing's in the house. He's out there. Actually, he's in port. So good to see you in port. You keep yourself safe while you're in port on the beach. Don't get too drunk. Welcome, welcome. There he is. Harmon Walker's in the house. Welcome, sir. Good to see you, Harmon. Harmon's here. Awaken Nemesis. How you doing, sir? Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Always a pleasure to have our brother Awaken Nemesis and Harmon Walker. 2 gems indeed. Mad Mac, good to see you. Good to see you. Hand History Vault. How you doing, sir? How you doing? Yeah. Okay, so I guess he's back and forth between the US and Thailand. I don't know exactly, but it's good to see our people going ahead and rubbing elbows with the bigger voices. You know what I'm saying? just to spread the word. I think these things are important. You understand? I like I said, flat earth isn't just one person, it's all of us and then some, and it's about the truth. But it's good to get these channels out there. It basically shows that what we're doing, it's not a joke. And we don't, we don't need those motherfuckers on the outside that think what we're doing is bullshit, because what they're doing is bullshit, right? If they were of the truth, they'd have no problem spreading this and going again, and hey, and tell us where we're wrong. You understand? But that's the problem. When you're a liar, you can't, when you're a liar, you can't go against an actual person that's giving you the truth and show what they're saying is wrong. Because if you're intellectually dishonest, if you're truly intellectually dishonest, like many Globers are, right? Then they'd go along with that liar. They'd have no problem going along with that liar. And I stand on that 1,000%, 1,000 times over. Let me see. Let's continue. I'm talking too much.
You know, and even if you're going to give them that, what does Jaron do now in 2024? He goes along with this final experiment thing. Again, a group of Globers trying to put flat earth to bed, as Will Duffy said, and they go along with their whole scheme. And then Jaron believes it, apparently. Now he's back to the globe. He's not a flat earther anymore, and we're all dumb. Now he's acting just like all the typical Globers. 10 years of flat earthing. Now he's just completely flipped the script, and he sounds like your typical brainwashed globe earther who's never heard a flat earth argument in his life. And this is what I have a problem with. I don't have a big ego. I don't think I have a problem sharing the stage. I just am a truth teller. That's why I got into this in the first place. So when I see people telling lies and I see people spouting disinformation, I'm going to call it out. And that's what they have a problem with. But they're not going to tell you that. That's my perspective. From their perspective, they just think, oh, Eric's whatever. If you're these people I'm calling out, of course they're not going to have. I do.
Shout out a. Of course, my internet got to go bad. That's just how shit is. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to our brother Blacklight. I didn't see you in there, but it's good to see you. Welcome, Blacklight. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Shout out to Blacklight, man. You did an amazing job, man. And I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. And I appreciate you throwing the people's names out there. You got Oh Me No More and all that. And you got Harmon in them. You know what I'm saying? Harmon is in the house, right? And so, man, I appreciate you for spreading the word about us, man, casting those seeds, broadcasting our work. You know what I'm saying? We're not really doing it for views. I don't even know what to think about views, to be honest with you. But what I think the most important thing is people see our perspective. People understand our perspective, and people, whether they agree with it or not, they learn from our perspective, man. To me, that's the most important thing, right? Like I said, I could go with 5 people I could go with like 5 people that follow me. I'm fine with that. But to me, it's the type of people, it's the quality of people that we have in our channels and stuff, right? So shout out to you, man, for like putting me on like that, man. I appreciate that. And I think you put a lot of channels on, but whether you know that or not, you put a lot of us on. And I think we need to continue down that line. And with my tiny, small ass channel and influence, I do the same. I do my best to get as much people's channels out there so other people could see it. You don't understand how important it is for other people to see y'all's perspective. Like, I'm not saying that to just be nice or nothing like that. I'm really not. I think it's so important to get a Roger Ledwell. I think it's important for people to see a David Banner. Even Harmon got a channel. I bet y'all didn't know that, right? Tourette 3006. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Harmon got to see his perspective. JJ got a channel. You got to see his. You got to see, listen, you got to see these other perspectives. It's not just We have a flat. We're not. Well, Vlad's not on today. JJ's on today. I'm gonna watch JJ. JJ's not on, so Saab's on. I'm gonna watch Saab. That's all good and dandy, but you got to get these different articulations of what the flat earth is. You know what I'm saying? Because maybe it's going to spark something in your mind that maybe you didn't see at the time. Flat Earth Recon, he's another example, right? I try to plug everybody. And Sam, make sure you drop your link in the channel, man. You make sure you drop your link in the channel. Matthew Hakeem, I know he's got his spin on things. He's got his different flavor and stuff. But we got to have his channel out there. So Matthew Hakeem, drop your shit in there. Drop your channel in there. Billy Labadie, how you doing, sir? Good to see you. That name sounds not only French, but it sounds so Canadian. Billy Labadie, ho ho, ho 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 ho, ho ho. You know I come over here. I'm eating my gumbo. Ho 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 ho. Yes, monsieur. Yes. Billy Labadie's in the house. So for all you guys with your channels, like I said, make sure you litter the Foundry with them. Okay. So yeah, it's so important that we get these perspectives out there, because of course Eric is going to kind of Eric and Blacklight, they're going to kind of highlight how we kind of came to a bottleneck. It sounds like they didn't say it like that, but I'm going to say it like that. We kind of came to a bottleneck when it came to, the freaking, it's like they were the flat earth gatekeepers. We don't need fucking flat earth gatekeepers. We don't. We need the flat earth. We need that information out there. You understand what I'm saying? So it doesn't sit with Vlad, right? It doesn't sit with Matthew Hakeem. It doesn't sit with Blacklight. It doesn't sit with Eric Dubay. It sits with every fucking flat earther, because you've got a powerful set of information that the masses that don't understand what this world isn't, they need that information. I hope that makes sense. I talk too much. Let me stop talking, okay? I'm going to stop talking. There goes the link. And let me continue with Eric Dubay and them.
But if you don't hear from me and all you hear is what they're saying, then yeah, maybe it sounds that way. Maybe it sounds like I'm this untouchable guy that doesn't want to share the stage with anyone. So I appreciate you saying that and let me clear it up.
Right. It's funny because I remember seeing like over the years, I remember seeing the behind the curtain documentary on Netflix. And at the time when I met Mark Sargent on Ironworks channel, I forgot where I met where I'd known Mark Sargent from. Because like I said, I saw it, but that documentary, I felt like that deterred me from looking into any of his stuff, because I felt like just me using my intellect and discernment, if I'm looking into the flat earth, this is not a good representation of it. But when I met him on Ironworks channel, I really forgot who he was. So like I said, I let everybody else kind of carry the show with their questions. But yeah, just like I know some people, yeah, they look at you like a recluse, which is understandable on a level. I mean, you was living in Thailand, but you never seemed to be standoffish or egotistical or anything like that to me, because you responded to so many of my comments just in your on your YouTube videos over the years that I felt like I knew you. I remember I would jump in your comments like, "What up, E?" and then you respond like, "What up, Blacklight?" Like, so it was dope. I felt like I knew you like before we ever even met.
Before they continue, man, shout out Harmon. What's good, man? Good to see you. Harmon's on. So welcome, Harmon. Welcome.
Thank you. I've already watched this whole video, so I'm glad I get to go over it with you. That's the first, when I seen it came out in the first 2 minutes, I was on it. And then when he mentioned your channel 5 times, he mentioned the old guy. I know he's the old.
Me no more.
Yeah. I called him old man, but oh well. He's young.
Right.
He's
old man,
young.
He's young than fuck, man.
He's young enough almost to be my grandson. But anyway, then I didn't know Blacklight had video content. I just always would go straight to his live, right? And just look for live, and I can't catch him live. I'm missing it. And
he does video content, and he does a lot of shorts. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he did his. Oh, I didn't even check his shorts yet. I don't even know what his shorts are. But I did watch his 18-minute talk on how he became flat earther and stuff. A great story. You guys got to watch that. It's one of the better ones I've seen. And it's 18 minutes. He only has 4 minutes on his 4 videos, and one's about the detox. And I'm sure that was his own.
Who's this?
He has a song, Detox.
Who's this? Who?
Blacklight.
A song? Yeah, no. I know that. Yes, his video. Yes. Yeah, and
Yes.
Blacklight, man. Put Detox in the chat too, man, just in case nobody's seen it.
And yeah, he always talks about people trying to sound smart and stuff like that, but he doesn't realize his vocabulary. I was listening to him. He just uses his natural conversation. I said, man, he's using words that are like, wow. I said, I don't know this word. I had to look up a couple of the words he said. So, that's being giving him a compliment is what I'm saying.
Oh, no, I got you. Yeah.
It's a compliment that his vocabulary is way beyond mine.
Little vast.
Better than a sailor on a ship, that's for sure.
Oh, whatever, dog. Whatever.
Yeah, you're just not as smart as your brother.
Yeah. Right. Sam, what's good, man? Good to see our brother Sam. Flat Earth
What's
Recon.
up?
Good to see you, man.
What's going on?
Welcome. And not too
Good.
much. We're doing a little bit of a watch party. We're showing Blacklight's latest with Eric Dubay. Blacklight figured out a way to unlock Eric Dubay. Those are bars right there, but it's the truth. You know what I'm saying?
I love Dubay. In the beginning, it was Eric Dubay that convinced me that the Earth was really flat. You know why? Because he had so many videos explaining, everything. It was like so intelligent, so smart. So it was, I can say that's the guy that really brought me into flat Earth.
Yeah, Eric Dubay brought a lot of us into the. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I just wish he could be like more available. He's not too available. I think he's not too we don't see him too much.
Well,
but I don't know.
That's funny that you say that because that poll, I put that poll out there to basically ask that question. So I asked that question at the top. Y'all think Eric Dubay needs to be more present? And it's almost split, but the majority still weighs in at 60% saying yes, he needs to be more present.
Yeah.
But do you still
the message again. Yeah,
go ahead.
There's a message I can send him before we get cut off because we are, a little bit in a situation here. But the thing is that Eric, if you hear me, man, we need you back on the stage. We need you back, on the field because we just realized that most of the veterans of flat Earth, that are in the community are not so trustworthy, and we have very good reason to believe so. So we need you to come back a little bit. We need you to come back. That's all. That's my message.
Actually, I like that, man. That's a real good message. And if you gotta run, I understand. If you got things going on, we understand you guys are in your situation right now. So
yeah, it's okay. Sorry, not big deal, but
you got things going on.
Harmon,
I turned it off.
Okay, all right. Yeah, Sam, go ahead.
No, it's okay. That's all. I just want to spend some time with you guys here. That's it. Just go ahead. Just do keep
so
on
you
going.
got the audience asking questions. I don't know if you can answer these or not, but they're like Pebbles. Shout out to our sister Pebbles. Pebbles is in the house. How you doing, sis? ABC is also in the house. So ABC wants to know if you're in Jerusalem, where in Israel you are.
I'm a little bit east of Jerusalem. I'm next to the Arab city of Ramallah, which is the main city of the Palestinian Authority. So I'm in a Jewish village next to it, and that's it. Very nice place. But we with them every couple of hours we have some sirens going on because they're sending missiles from Iran or I don't know. And they by the time we have to be careful because by the time they intercept them, big pieces of those things that can just fall on you. Just it's a little dangerous. But that's it. Everything is besides that, everything's okay. Oh, that's all right. That's okay. It's not a big deal. It's it hurts a little bit. Everyday's life, but that's the war. But it's not that not that much of a big deal. We don't feel it like when you see it on TV or something. It's just we just go by our business, normally.
Okay. All right. Man, it's almost like war correspondence, like, you know what I'm saying? Matt Lauer, eat your heart
Yes,
out. Yeah.
yes. You see,
I'm
for
gonna ask,
example,
can I ask him one question right quick? Hey,
Go
how come
ahead.
you
go
keep
ahead.
looking up?
Because we are here now. I tell you why. Because actually we are outside today. Now it's like a little late at night because we had a message from the government saying that missiles are coming up to
But
in
I
our
was joking
area.
with you, Sam. I was
Oh,
No,
joking
I
with
know,
you.
okay. No.
I
I
know, I know.
noticed him looking up, and I was like,
Actually, I'm telling you, we have like about like 1,000 people there, in the bunker there, and I'm on the outside because I'm looking up because I want to film. I want to take pictures of these fucking things, and I did, but they don't come, and they don't come. They just like maybe they shy today. I don't know. They don't want to come out. So I took some
Do you
good
think
pictures.
you'd have no idea how much we're getting reported over here? Do you think a lot of it could be just propaganda, that a lot of it that is
No,
happening?
no. I checked the news. They're pretty much accurate. Pretty much accurate. The news from the Iranians are all fucked up. Because they tell you, yeah, we hit like they downed like buildings. It's just bullshit. But they made a lot of damage. So some of those missiles, those are missiles that are like 15 yards, long. They weigh like tons, so they can do a lot of damage. And some of them went through and they did some damage, but there's very little casualty, like a few dead people, a few injured. If it happened to in France or in Europe, there would have been already like 500,000 dead people. That's for sure. But here we have a good defense system, thank God, and
Well, good luck. Good
and it's a
luck.
small country too. Thank you. Yeah. So we're gonna go through that, in a week or two, and it's gonna be over, hopefully.
okay. Yeah. Let's hope.
Like the
Let's
Six
hope.
Day War. Like the 6 Day War.
Let's
Yeah,
not
yeah.
talk
So
about that.
I hope it's gonna finish soon because the small guys are always paying for it. Like poor people, like elders, children, and everything. Both sides. Here also we have the children that died over there. Of course, there are children also that died. It's like fucking ridiculous. It's like we have to finish this shit already and
So
that
how many
and
miles are
go
you
on.
from Tel Aviv?
I'm about 40 miles from Tel Aviv,
Okay.
60 kilometers. Yeah, about 40 miles.
Could you see
But
in the sky stuff happening there? Could you see from where you're at, or is it too
oh
far?
yes, of course. Of course, I film. You can film the missiles being intercepted. You can see like the light coming in, and then another light going up and like exploding the the missile. I have many of those pictures. I sent some to Vlad, I think, on his Telegram. You can show them. No problem.
Yeah, they're
Okay.
not
So
blocking Telegram yet. There's lots of people posting on Telegram.
no, we have internet. Everything is okay. Sometimes
No,
it's
no,
a little
I'm
slow,
saying
but
the other formats aren't letting the pictures on, but Telegram's allowing the pictures to be on.
yeah, I send pictures through like WhatsApp, to like Telegram. I have no problem. Nobody just blocked them so far. No, there's no big deal. Everybody takes those pictures. They're all in the news, so no big deal. It's no big deal.
Okay.
Well, that's the front line. Welcome to the front line.
Yeah, man. It's
Flatter's
not
front
a.
line.
Yeah, right. It's not
They want
a.
to flatten Israel, man. They want to.
Yeah, it's not a pretty. It's not a pretty place, man. We just hope that you don't get hurt, you and your family, your friends, and them,
No,
man.
it's all right.
So
But I don't have time to get hurt, man. We have so much things to do. We don't have time for that shit. Don't worry. We won't get hurt.
Sam, isn't it awesome that what Blacklight has done?
I love that black guy. That how do you call him? Blacklight. Oh man, he's sharp. That guy is sharp. He's coming like slowly like this. You don't see him coming, and then he's sharp, and I love him. That's great
Yeah.
what he did. I don't know how he managed to do it. I sent like 100 messages to
nobody
David
knows. Well,
to Dubay. He never answered.
yeah, there it
So
is.
I don't know. But
There it is.
I think I caught his idea. I think that he realized right away that maybe there was some kind of an operation to supplant him, to replace him, because he got popular, and then puff, a lot of channels got in. Maybe that's what he felt. He felt like people will shoot us maybe like right away. Maybe he felt something. We have to talk to him. He has to explain us to all that stuff, because that's important for us to understand now. what he felt, because apparently he might have been right from a long time already. So we must interview him. We must. That's good what he's done, Blacklight. But I didn't see it yet. I'm just like getting on the net.
Yeah, I've watched the whole video so far. I already watched. That's the first thing when it came out. I watched it right away.
I'm gonna watch it now.
Yeah. So we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna jump back onto the video, y'all. We apologize for the break in between, but we're gonna go ahead back to the video, y'all. I apologize if you guys don't mind. So let's go ahead. Let's jump back on it.
You need to mute your mic, Sam. It's coming over.
All right.
Yeah, I try to, my favorite part of the whole YouTube thing is the comments and talking and replying to people. So I absolutely make time for that and enjoy it when people leave, some people leave these multi-paragraph comments and I read them all. I love it. So, and I try to write back to as much as I can. As my channel's gotten bigger, sometimes I can't reply to all of them, but I do read pretty much everything. Almost nothing slips by.
That's dope. So everybody can see Eric Dubay is easy to get in contact with if you want to reach out to him. But all right, so I want to just touch up on the timeline a little bit, just to get some things clear from just some claims that I heard just from interacting with other flat earthers since I've been online. So of course you're not the first person to ever speak on the flat earth, which you said before. But just for the sake of establishing truth and giving credit where it's due, I want to make sure we get some of this stuff straight. So you published the Flat Earth Conspiracy, which is your book. I have it right here. This was in, can you see it on there?
Yeah, right in front of you. I can see it. Yep.
Yeah, that was in November 2014.
That's right. Yep.
So did you start posting YouTube videos about the flat earth before then or after? Because I remember you said you was building your social media, your online presence with other conspiracies prior to then, but was flat earth involved before the publishing of the book or after?
Very little. So I in 2008 was when I published the Atlantean Conspiracy book, and I had an Atlantean Conspiracy website. And that was a lot of other conspiracies. And in that, I did include geocentricity. So that was on my radar. And I had already read William Carpenter and Samuel Rowbotham's book. I think it was in 2008 or 2009. Oh, it was in 2008 I read it. And then in 2009, Alex Jones was having all these NASA astronauts on, and he was like praising them up and down and not asking any critical questions and acting like everything they did was legit. And at that time I thought Alex Jones was legit. So and he was one of my go-to guys. Alex Jones and David Icke were maybe the two main people that got me into this in around 2007. That's when I realized 9/11 and got into this whole research and then started putting out my own stuff. So I tried contacting him, and he didn't respond to me, but on air afterwards he said, well, I got some flat earthers contacting me saying that it's all some Atlantean conspiracy, which is the name of my book and website. So I knew for sure that he got the message. And he was calling me a flat earther because I sent him links to the flat earth books along with some other stuff in the email about the moon landing hoax and whatever, because I was considering flat earth and just sending it along to Alex, just thinking like, maybe you've never considered this before type of thing. But he literally laughed at me and didn't reply on air. And so that's 2008, 2009. And then somewhere between then and 2012 was when I started looking to the old flat earth books, and I was reading those. I was also writing spiritual science at that time. But no, I didn't put out any flat earth information on any of my platforms until November 2014. That was when I exploded my flat earth information. Previous to that, I had just done, as I said, and I had some geocentric information. I did have a quote from Charles Johnson in the Atlantean Conspiracy, because the cover of Asbestos Head is a flat earth drawing.
Let me come into the chat real quick and shout out a couple of our new guests. Saab's in the house. We were just talking bad about you a little earlier, Saab. Good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Sob's in the house. Carrie Skates. Mr. Skates is in the house. Good to see you, bro. We were just talking bad about you too. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you. Who else we got? Sea Lightning 300, of course. Good to see you. Always a pleasure, sir. Good to see you. Cajun Art Guild. Porter, how you doing, brother? It's good to see you, man. Welcome, welcome. Pebbles, I think I shouted out Pebbles, but ain't nothing wrong with saying hi 2 times. Good to see you, sis. Welcome, Pebbles. Welcome, ABC is in the house. How you doing, sis? Welcome, welcome. Isabel Rennie, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you once again, sis. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, 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 y'all. And that is up. I think I've kept up pretty damn good so far. Except for one, there was one person I just saw that I didn't greet. I gotta greet you, man. This is hard. This is tough, man. It's trying to get like that one bean in the rice right now that I'm looking for. Where are you, sir? Where are you? I know I missed you. I know I missed you. Palkus, welcome. Good to see you, Palkus. Good to see our brother Palkus is in the house. Palkus is in the house. Welcome, welcome. And so far, so good. That's it. We're tracking, moving and grooving. Back to the show.
It's kind of funny looking back on it now. I didn't even think of it that way when I was choosing it. I just liked the painting and thought it was appropriate for asbestos head. And then a few years later, I became a flat earther and realized what I'd done there. So yeah, no, November 2014 is the main time. And you can see the flat earth keyword in Google Trends hadn't made any significant jump previous to that. And it was right then when it just started this exponential rise, which is what I had hoped for, which is what I'd been trying to do. But yeah, that was some weird YouTube shenanigans. I mean, that's like, I've had a lot more YouTube shenanigans. They've unsubscribed subscribers, lowered the view counts on my videos. Oh, yeah, you've had that happen. They've taken away.
I had to resubscribe to your channel for like maybe 4 or 5 times over the years.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, so they do a lot of.
Same
and
here.
You've probably seen in Congress, they've even asked, like they're saying, what do you do to curtail this conspiracy theories on your site? Now they put those Wikipedia banners and stuff. Right.
Under each video.
But they also de-emphasize you in the algorithm and emphasize the debunking videos. So there was a time, which is when my channel actually was able to grow, maybe 2016, 2017, that area. Shortly after that, they put the clamp down and you couldn't just type in the name of my video and have it come up anymore, or flat earth of my channel come up anymore. Now you type in the name of my video and some other channel that claims to be debunking my video will come up, or you type in flat earth and some channels claiming to debunk flat earth will come up, and you just can't find genuine flat earth channels unless people share them, unless someone's given it to you. You can't organically find it through the YouTube algorithm anymore, and that's by design. They discussed that in the congressional meeting.
Right. All right. So going back to the timeline. So I know you said at that time when you had started, there wasn't much on the internet about flat earth, but this is another claim I wanted to get your side of, because it came from somebody whose opinion I respect, but I don't know much about it. I wanted to get your side of it. There was a channel called a YouTube channel called Immortal Souls, and they actually did start putting out flat earth videos starting in 2013. And I was told that you had used one of their videos or some part of their videos and didn't give them credit for it. I don't know much about it, but I wanted to ask you about that.
I do remember that channel and his name, and yeah, he was real early flat earther. That's possible, and it could be possible that I used a clip without giving credit too. I'll apologize for that if that is the case. I'm not exactly sure on that one.
Eric, you know what? See, that just shows how solid you are. I was a little worried about asking you that question and how you might take it, but I was even telling my lady, I was like, he down to earth. I feel like he'd just give a straight up answer, like, look, you solid for that. Look, is it okay if I plug my guy's channel real quick?
Sure.
His name is Old Me No More. So Old Me No More, that question was for you. You see, he didn't duck it or dodge it. He was just straight up and apologize if he did. All right, so you published your stuff November 2014, and then you said it was around, let's say, February you saw the spike start to go up in the flat earth search, And then it was around February or March of 2015 when Mark Sargent popped up with his Flat Earth Clues, right?
Yeah, I think it was about 2 months after. He might have been, maybe his first one might have been January even. I don't remember the exact time, but yeah, but it was so close. That was the thing. Previous to that, I'd been following what little flat Earth stuff there was. There was like Matt Boylan. There was a channel called J. Henning Kalagia. There was maybe that Immortal Souls. He was an early one. Paul Michael Bales was on Facebook. And I had another one. I just slipped it. But that, yes. What's his name? Rory Cooper. Rory Cooper was another one. And so, but it's about it. Like there was, you can pretty much name them. There was a handful of people talking about it, and that was about it. So then, like I said, I published the first pro Flat Earth book to be written in 50 years. I made this Flat Earth conspiracy documentary that got a bunch of hits. I had these articles that got traction. I started interviews. So, it got out there. But then right away, within a couple months, Mark Sargent and Jaron was right on his heels, and a bunch of these others that I call the FEIC, which is Flat Earth International Conference. That's what they call themselves. The FEIC crew. It's these people that all kind of coalesced, and they just happen to be the exact people that I've been suspicious of and noticed them telling certain lies or giving disinformation, and they all work together. And so,
Harmon.
Yes, sir.
So this is why I value what people that have been in the community for such a long time. This is why I value what a lot of y'all have to say. What do you think about what he just said right there?
Well, it makes, here he was. There's 5 people he could find in there, right? And then right after that, that's what we was all fighting about at the beginning. Where did you guys come from? Where did these 10 clues come from? These guys all of a sudden had all this information, which took him from 2007 to 2008, written a book in 2010. He has all this. You could follow his history, but all these new guys that came up, you know what Antonio told me about Jaron and all them. You already know that.
Oh,
so doesn't that fit into line what I said? Even though I backslid after Antonio died and went following these guys?
Right. No. It totally does.
So you remember that? You remember all that stuff I told you?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And so Eric stood the test of time through all this stuff.
He sure has. That's what the truth does. The truth is like stone.
And thanks, Blacklight, for bringing him to light again. I don't know how Blacklight brings it to light like that,
Yeah, it's funny that he's got that name, because what a Blacklight does is it shines light on things that otherwise couldn't be seen.
Like you discovered the hidden what's behind. Like you don't never do a black light in a motel room. Never.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Don't do that. Your life will be destroyed.
You'll never go to a hotel. You'll be like, I'll go glamping. I'm good. I'll go glamping instead.
My car seat's not so bad after all.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, dang. Man.
No, but that's what I'm saying. When he says it like that, why would he go associate with these people? And he says later, I think he says, why would I try to make a pretend friendship with these guys?
No, that's right. And you know what? You know what's crazy is how a lot of them like put him on the street like he's bad or something. And I even told Jaron when he started having his Judas, excuse me, when he was having his meltdown. I was like, yo, talk to Eric Dubay. I was like, talk to him. Go and talk to him. I was like, he's an internet away. Just talk to the motherfucker. Because he was like, no, the earth is doing this, doing that. I was like, talk to Eric Dubay so we can figure it out. And
in November, when everybody was fighting so much, I went and not unsubbed. I was Patreon to several people, and I was supporting, and I just knocked out everything, right? And Eric Dubay was one of those. I was on his Patreon when he first came back to States. I was one of the first one on his Patreon, just supporting him for his work. I don't like using the word supporting. I wrote him a message earlier, and I said I don't like the word support. I said I'm paying you for your work.
Right.
Support means you're doing nothing, right? To me. So I'm paying him for his work. So today I went back on there, and this is my 3rd time on and off with him. So now he only has 95 Patreon members paying. 95. You would think he'd have at least 2,000. You know,
totally.
He has only 95 people supporting, paying for his work. You know,
And you know, that's man.
That's sad.
That's a really good point, and that is sad because he does so much, and to
Right.
provide his time, all we have at the end of the day is our time, right?
Right.
And to provide his time to kind of get out there and put that out there. Old Me No More is in the house. Welcome, sir. Good to see you.
And that's how open he. Oh, okay. I apologize. Hi, old man. How's it going? And
so the old man telling Old Me No More, calling him an old man.
and what you call it? So paying for his work, as I'm trying to say. And yeah, when he first came back to States, I was the first one to do it. And then off and on, and I hope the Blacklight's really shined. I mean, I don't know how such a small voice is gonna have such a ripple effect. Like I said, you and Blacklight have started growing a new branch on this tree of us, and now this is refreshing for the first time in years. It's actually refreshing. We're not listening to these guys who are all bad-mouthing people. You and Blacklight are growing this new branch of the tree, and I really like it. It's exciting.
It is.
That's what I say.
And shout out to you. Thank you for that. I think it's necessary because the people are just like the last place you want to have to deal with the bullshit is in this flat earth thing that we have going on. This is the last place. We don't want the bullshit in here, right? So if we can expose it, whatever, and then we decide, do we want to keep this or do we want to run from it? You know what I'm saying? And that's important.
So back to your question, that's when Eric said that makes so much sense, right?
Yeah.
And has he said it yet in this video yet? Because I've watched it. He says, I'm an observer. I said, I watch everything that's going on.
No, he hasn't said that part yet. No.
Yeah, it's really interesting. Have you watched this already?
I watched some of it. I didn't watch.
Okay, yeah, he really says, I'm just an observer. Trust me, I see everything that's going on. I watch everything. And he said he subbed to you. That's good.
Yeah, hello.
You back now? Yeah, he said he subbed to you and everything else like that. He gave you a shout out too.
He did, man. He did. Holy shit. I was like, wow, man. Eric Dubay watch. And so I guess that's his way of saying I watch. I don't say shit. So I'm like, cool, that's what's up. I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
Then I was going back. What did I say wrong? What did I say wrong? He's watching me on everything. What the hell did I say wrong?
Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, no. Hey, man, like my thing is I don't edit. I don't remove things from my content because what I'm saying is I'm going with the truth. And I just let the truth do what it does and let it fall, let the chips fall where they may. I don't try to make shit up. I don't try to, jazz nothing up. I give it real, man. I think that's what's so important. That's why I don't touch my content. If people talk shit on here and the shit comes out, like the shit comes out, we're not putting them worms back in the can. It's gone. It's out. And the public can do with it as they please. But the truth is the truth is all we have, Harmon. That's all we have at the end of the day.
And Eric mentions why he doesn't go live. He says, because I'm not good in the moment. He says, I'm an introvert. He says, he says, I'm not good at live. And now I get on live and I say something stupid or dumb. Now I can't take it back because it's live, He says, I like to have control over what I say.
Man, hey, look, I say all kinds of dumb shit all the time.
No, it's just his reason.
No.
It's just his reason.
I get it. And I'm like, yo, Eric, man, like I hear what you're talking about. And we can't change your Eric Dubay's mind. I get it. Nobody's perfect. I'd say the best thing of this channel is we highlight by being real our imperfections. There's nothing wrong with that. That's how truthful and real these channels are. We come in unscripted. Ain't no script. Ain't none of that bullshit. You understand? And we come in as we are, and we just give it 110, and we just fucking go. And you know how real we are? We go on for fucking 6, 7, 8 hours. 6, 7, 8 hours of just being real with it. That's it. And then we get off topic sometimes. It is what it is, right? But we're honest. We're real, and we just keep it that way. So as long as you're real and you're honest, man, the Most High will guide your words. That's it.
Yep, I agree with you.
So let's get back to what we were doing and what we were letting, we were letting Eric and Blacklight cook. So let's let them get back to cooking and talking.
So for me, coming into this, and then, putting my information out there, seeing a few genuine flat earthers coming to IFERS, talking to me and stuff, and then seeing these people, they don't even talk to me. They just come up alongside of me, and then their organic growth is just, out of this world. Another red flag. It's like, how are they're growing so quickly? They don't even bother to network or whatever. But they network with each other. And then if and when they do finally reach out to me, I'm like an outcast anyway, and I prefer it that way. And so then if I don't, go on their show or reply to their message or whatever it is, then like, I'm not a team player. I don't want to share the stage. I got a big ego or whatever it is. A big part of it is I'm an observer. I'm watching what everyone does. Marvin. I'm not necessarily trying to go out there and shake your hand and make friends with everyone. Right? You too, for example. I've seen you in the comments section for years. That's why I've noticed that I noted your comments. You make great comments. So I was like, this would be a cool guy to talk to. I didn't even see you on video until a week or two ago. I had no idea, exactly what you were like, except for that you wrote really good comments. And that's a few people I've had on the podcast. That's all they've, that's all the interaction we've ever had until this. And this is my way. Like I said, I like interacting with people through the comments. That's my favorite part of the YouTube. And this is just now an extension of that. So the people who leave the best comments, it's like, hey, let's have a real talk. So that's what's going on there.
All right, so I wanted to make sure I'm getting the timeline straight for everybody who sees this, because another claim that Mark made, because he said that on Ironworks channel that that you called him a shill, and I asked him why you called him that, and what he said was that at the time he didn't know who you were when your team supposedly reached out to him saying that you didn't want him using Crow 777's footage. So, and he said, these are his claims. I want you to address them. He says that he has emails saved from 2015 when you and Matt Boylan formed an alliance, basically saying that he has to follow you all's lead. So I want to ask, did you ever reach out to him? Because he said he has the emails. He said he didn't know who you were, but he has the emails from you and Matt.
My team? Well, I don't know who he's talking about. I don't have a team, so there's that.
Shout out RG. RG's on the panel. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. And Sam's also
it's not
back.
RG.
Let me see. Roger, my bad. Roger Ledwell's on the panel, y'all. I saw R. I was like RG. My bad. Roger Ledwell's on the panel. How you doing, sir? Roger, it's been a while, man. It's been a while. Roger, man, I saw that car. God damn, you had me on.
You thought RG? Yeah.
Damn.
Nice. He bought it from RG, I guess.
Holy shit. And Saab, what's good, man? Welcome.
What's up, guys?
Oh, dude, you got a mic now.
Oh, I've had this thing. I just got it on a boom. I had to pull it over. I had it out of the way so I could type.
Oh, I was like, holy shit, my man got a mic now, man, looking like Benny Hinn.
Yeah, I got it going on. I got the whole studio going on here.
God damn, man. I need to step my YouTube studio game up, man. I got that no frills poor man put it together. And this is like 300 something episodes, and I still hadn't figured that shit out. It's all good though. But it's welcome.
Yeah, Saab and Pebbles both say it's raining like crazy where they're at.
Yeah. I'm getting it too. And I'm surprised my internet is holding up the way it is.
We got sunshine here, man. That's all I gotta say.
We're 117 degrees here today.
Saab, I know you got. Oh. Do you still got the rain, Saab?
Yeah, it's raining out there. It's drizzling now. It's just cloudy and yucky outside.
Yeah. Shit.
It's raining too here.
I just wanted to step on right quick and say props to Blacklight for getting Eric on, man. That was nice.
No kidding. That's not easy. That's not an easy task, man. That guy's like almost like he puts out videos. He's got great information, but he's sort of like a recluse. It's sort of like trying to interview Howard Hughes. You know where he's at. You know He's there. He just doesn't talk to nobody.
There he is, RG. There's RG. We had Roger Ledwell just fucking took RG shit and removed RG from the car. You see that? Holy shit. I was like, well, what the fuck is wrong with me? How did I miss that? Then I'm like, oh, that's what he did. Wow. Amazing. Look, it looked like RG's on twice. They just photoshopped RG in that motherfucker. Holy shit.
Who got me? Somebody got my picture, huh?
Yeah, fucking Roger Ledwell does. Holy shit.
That's all good. It's all good, man.
I'm just saving it. Yeah.
Wow.
You
Yeah,
plagiarizer, you.
Yeah, right. So let's get back to it. I wanted to make sure I greeted you guys and gave you guys a proper greeting, indeed. So we're gonna go back to the interview. Bang.
I don't know who he means, and I never had an alliance.
I called him out on that when he said that. I called him out because I said he's because it was 2 shows that he came on, and I said, you said Eric has an ego, but like he always responds to me in his YouTube comments. So you saying his team reached out to you? That just don't make sense to me.
Yeah, Mark has reached out to me a couple times in emails, and I haven't responded to him. So there's that. But I've never
tell the truth about that. He said he reached out to you.
Yeah, he did recently. Way back then he did, and then fairly recently as well, he reached out to, I don't know, I think he said something like, I'm sure this is a shot in the dark and you won't respond to this email, but just wanted to see if you would want to let bygones be bygones and squash things type of stuff. But I mean, we've never had real issue because I've never actually talked to the guy. Like I said, I'm an introvert, first of all, and I'm big on observing. Like I said, there was barely anything to this. There was no flat earth movement before I made a intentional, it was my life mission. Once I figured this out, I was like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to wake the world up to this thing. It's so important. And so it's like my baby. So having done that, I pay close attention to everything that's happening in this flat earth world. And when you make red flags for me, I don't jump in and want to like hang out with you and promote you. I even more want to step back and see what you do, the more red flags you have. So these people that have had red flags for me, I don't talk to them. I don't go on their shows. But I do have, say, IFers, for example, where I will I'll post videos of theirs and make, if they say lies about me, like you're saying, for instance, I'll post that in a forum post, just to have it recorded. So for posterity, when people ask me questions like this, why do you call Mark a shill, or what, why do you think that he's not good for the movement? I try not to use the word shill anymore because it's so divisive and quick, and there's nuance to what a shill is, because I think there are people that are paid and absolute disinformation agents, but then there's also, kind of person that's like an unwitting shill, and it's hard to know who's who exactly. But point being that there's trustworthy and untrustworthy people. There's people that I would recommend and people that I wouldn't recommend. And when you are discerning like that, a certain segment of the community doesn't call you discerning, they call you divisive. And I don't agree with that. And I know you don't either, because I saw you recently posting a series called Discernment, where you mentioned something along these lines. Maybe you can add to that. How do you feel about that, discernment versus divisive? Do we all have to play nice? Do we all have to be unified and everyone is on the same ground? All flat earthers were created equal? Or do you think there is some room for calling out people that are potentially saying things that aren't true?
Hey, look, Eric, I think I planned this out pretty good, because I'm going to get right to that in a little bit, but I want to try to just keep things in the order that I got them noted down. Is that cool?
Yes, cool.
All right. So the last claim that Mark made about you that I wanted to address, he tried to clean it up later, but he said you uploaded a video called Adolf Hitler is the greatest guy ever. And like I said, he fixed it later because I called him out on it. I said, I've been subscribed to Eric Dubay for years. I never saw that video, but I feel like he knew what he was trying to do to paint a worse picture than what it was. Now, granted, I get how those people could see the actual title as offensive. And I don't want to speak on something I don't know, but there is like I don't know the word for it. I don't want to call it a belief, but the idea out there that Black people are the real Jews or Hebrews anyway. So until the truth is really established and understood among everybody, I don't understand why they get offended about that the same way non-Black people don't understand why we get offended about certain things.
Sure. Yeah. And no, it wasn't called that. It was a banned video, and I probably can't even say the name of it, but no, that wasn't what it was. And he is hyperbolic like that. And that whole crew is, when they mention me, they exaggerate or just outright lie about me in their claims about why I don't play with them, why I don't play nice with them. They've got this whole idea of their own about why that is. But as I'm saying, it's just because I've noticed red flags and I take a step back. And if I see more red flags, I take another step back. And that's just how it's been and it's only a handful of people, maybe only 10 to 15 people maybe in the movement that I feel this way about. It's not that many. It just happens to be some of the bigger names. And so a lot of people just get bent out of shape about that.
All right. So after Mark Sargent went on Ironworks show, I guess Dave Weiss saw it as an opportunity to go on the show and do some PR work and try to clear his name. Again, I hadn't followed Dave over the years, so I only had one question for him, which was about him referencing the bucket of chicken on Lord Jamar's platform. But I never asked my question on that first show because I wanted to be respectful of everybody else on the panel, their questions. And Dave is very good at giving long, drawn out, indirect answers to questions, just to like waste time so that people really can't get their questions in. So, which I called him out on that too. So, the initial show with him was about 5 hours long, which I was there for the majority of. But in the last 30 minutes after I left, he made the comment about Brother Sanchez that you saw in the video. So when he joined the panel for another show, I had to ask him about both of those things, which he did a lot of dancing around and trying to clean it up, but I wasn't buying it. And when that happened, there was quite a few non-Black people in the chat saying they agreed with Dave. They didn't see it my way. I was the one being racist and pushing a division within the community. So just going back to what you said, like, it's like, I don't know, I guess I don't know why certain people get the tag of being divisive and not others. Like Mark and Dave don't get it when they say that you hate them or they're making claims of you being anti-Semitic. They don't say that they're being divisive. It's just me for calling out what I feel is, like some racial insensitivities, if we want to just put it like that. And like you for calling out what you feel are people who are just not honest within the movement. I don't know. I get the same thing about being divisive. I don't know. So like, I feel like, I don't know how you feel.
Yeah, no, I think that's just their little way, because they have their own small unity amongst themselves. Like I was saying, they got their own little conference crew. They all go on each other's shows. And I feel like they are probably Freemason. And they just so happen to come into the movement right after I created it, knowing the history of Robotham and Wallace, of Ferrari and Johnson, etc. And then the Mark Sargent to my Eric Dubay comes right along with his whole crew. And it was just, you knew it would happen. You see it happen. And I called it out right from day one until now. And I don't think I've been wrong. And a lot of people who have claimed that I've been divisive and claimed that I shouldn't, be saying these things have come around and said, you know what, you're right. Especially after they put out these documentaries like Behind the Curve, or after Jaron did the Final Experiment. So many people came to my comment section and said, vindicated, Eric, you were right. You called them out since 2015, stuff like that.
So my thing is this, y'all. I think he brings up a good point. But I wonder, since to me, the flat earth, like you guys in the chat right now have been in the flat earth longer than I've been in there. I know that for a fact. So to me, it's still relatively young, right? Dubay and Sargent and all them. And it's like when you're starting something and nobody's been a part of it, like somebody has to start it. so nobody could make other channels subsequent to that. You know what I'm saying? But once it started, it started. So we spend a lot of our time listening and seeing, all right, we're comparing, you know, Eric Dubay's apples versus freaking Mark Sargent's apples, and, you know, David Weiss, so on and so forth. So I guess naturally people just grow their channels, and then you have that little core, kind of like, you know what I'm saying? We have that little core of channels. You know, we got Saab, we got Sam, we got RG, and then we have other channels, and we got Raja and stuff. So we got our own little core of flat earth people. You know what I'm saying? So if you know Saab, you know Sam, you already know Raja, you probably know me, and then so on and so forth. So that's our own little core. I think if Mark Sargent and them started, they had the Mark Sargent, then they had the David Weisses, then they had Judas. I'm not going to call his name no more. They had Judas and Whitsitt, right? So that was their.
Is it a guy that does weird shit with dolls on video?
Oh,
I'm just
God.
asking.
Oh, is that what he does?
Uh-huh.
Oh.
And he sends pictures of people too, for some reason, and videos. I've heard.
Oh no, Judas, you dig your own grave for 30 shekels, bro. That's you. For 30 pieces of silver, that's what you did, homie. But
Dang.
so I could see in the beginning that, but then I guess they've grown accustomed to that kind of lifestyle and just how they proceed, even after knowing that people know this flat earth, and they want to lend their voice to the whole thing, and then it's almost like they don't pay them no mind, almost. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that they have to pay them mind, but it's like there's so many quality channels, and I'm about the quality channels. You know what I'm saying? Totally, all day. But then it's like they don't get the recognition. And it's not about recognition, but again, to me, I think it's about adding articulation to this whole discussion of what the true earth is. And so they don't really push these guys out there, the new blood. And I think everybody needs to freshen up the community and hear the new blood. So I almost feel as if the old regime has dug its own grave. And now it's gotten to the point to where you had the culmination of the experiment, and it's now drawn a big giant division in the community. You know what I'm saying? Which is warranted, which is kind of necessary, and we kind of see the guys for who they are. You know,
it's not I don't see it as a division. I see it as a purification.
Even better. Yes.
Just like when you take gold, you know, when you find gold in the ground, you have to clean it up until you get like 9.999. You know, 24 karat gold, and that's what's happening. You know, this TFE things, you know, helped us to expose, liars, cheaters, but also to expose the good guys that would dig in a little bit.
Well, a lot of people get caught up in this, and this is what I saw the club do, and everybody else followed suit. They're not recognized. Oh, prove the flat earth. What in the hell do you mean, prove the flat earth? That's the observation, fool. The observation remains the default position. Along comes a cloud. Every one of us gets up and observes a level topographical plane. We have a vestibular system that keeps us upright and plumb and level, and we can tell when shit is off. Okay, we have this.
So let him finish.
The
Sam.
observation is the default. Okay, if I said I can turn into a werewolf, prove that I can't. How stupid is that? So we have this observation. Along comes some clown and says, no, despite what you see and you don't feel, you're spinning at unreasonable speeds in several different directions at one time, and the earth is a convex ball. Okay, that's stupid. You have to prove that. Okay, because it goes against my observational reality. So don't get lulled into the trap of prove the flat earth. No, all I have to do is prove your nonsense wrong. That's it.
The thing that with those people, you know, we have a communication problem because they're not asking questions to understand. They're just asking questions to destabilize you. So the thing is that you have to destabilize them also. You have to ask them, okay, you want to prove? What is for you a proof? You're talking about proof. What is a proof for you? Let him explain what for him is a proof. And then it becomes to his own game. Because if he tells you, okay, if you prove me like this, then, you know, I'll accept it. Then you do it, and then he's going to be caught in his own game. You understand? He has
Well,
to define what the proof is.
They get caught up in mathematics. Okay, and here's the problem: mathematics is only a descriptive language. Okay, and if you put math down that describes your ridiculous hypothesis, it doesn't make the hypothesis true. Okay, it's just a mathematical expression of what you've already said. So if I were to say, okay, I have 5 pink flying unicorns and I add 3 more pink flying unicorns together, how many pink flying unicorns do I have? I have 8, right? That the math checks out. Does that mean that pink flying unicorns are real? No, not a bit. Not a bit. So this thing of, oh, your math, where's your math? No, dude, you're describing a physical impossibility.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't care if you got math to support it or not. I want to see demonstrable, repeatable, scientific evidence, like an experiment. So you claim that you can have a ball of gas form in any environment. You have to prove that. You have to prove that you can obtain a volume, a specific volume of gases without a physical container. It can't be done because that's not the nature of a fluid. And it's never going to be the nature of a fluid. It's not going to suddenly go, hey, you know, despite the regular behavior we do, let's all decide to bond together and form into a mass. That's never going to happen.
So there's no sense into talking to people that don't want to understand. They don't want to know the truth. No. You know, you're not. We're not on the same level. We're not. You know, it's stupid. It's ridiculous. That's why you don't talk to them, or just try to make them look ridiculous. You know, the way they are. You know, by trapping them in with their own games. Just play stupid, and then you just like expose them for what they are. But,
so before we continue, let me shout out to our brother, the man of the hour, Blacklight. Welcome, man. Amazing work, man. Amazing work doing what you did. I know you were a little bit nervous. I get it. But man, Eric is a man like everybody else.
A little bit. I was nervous as fuck. Look, Vlad, did y'all hear? It was part of the way through when I shouted you out. I said, hey, babe, what I said? This is what I said. I said, I subscribe y'all to recommend to Ironwork.
Whatever, man. I was just more ecstatic. I was happy that you got. I was just happy. I didn't even notice that part. I was just happy that you got the interview with him, and then basically you got to pick his brain, see how things run. You know what I'm saying? In his world, hearing it from him instead of somebody that somebody from Good Morning America asking him, because I feel it's best for a flat earther to ask him these questions.
Hey, but look, the thing too, with us setting up the interview, we was emailing, and I didn't see his email until like last minute type shit. So I was like cramming. I was like last minute, like till early in the morning. Like we did the interview like 9 in the morning. I think I was up to maybe like 3 in the morning, like writing notes, trying to get all my questions in. So that's why y'all can see how like the first maybe half of the interview, you can see it was kind of structured, and then the rest of it was pretty free flowing. But I wanted more of it to be structured. But like I said, because I didn't see his interview in time, I didn't get to structure it as much as I wanted it to, as much as I wanted it to be. But this is one thing I'm gonna say. I'm gonna pass it right back to you, Vlad. Hey, y'all, because it's off topic. It's my lady birthday today. I would appreciate if y'all put some happy birthdays.
Hey, lady, happy birthday, Blacklight's lady.
Happy birthday.
RG, shout out to you. You did your first live on my lady birthday, so I couldn't be all the way in there. But look, I fuck with you. I appreciate you for going live. And look, keep doing your thing. Look, I'm here, y'all.
Yeah. Appreciate it. Hey, and I like how you did your interview, bro. You took yourself out of it and you just kept it neutral. You weren't accusation of nothing, but you were wanting to know the truth of it. And some of those guys, yeah, like Eric and Dave and all them, they were pretty early on, right? I was very early on. I just kept my face out of it because I didn't care about that shit. I just wanted, but yeah, anyway, I'm not going, yeah, good, damn good interview, bro.
Really? RG, if I had some time, I would have shouted your ass out too at the end. Like I said, I'm mad. After the interview was over, I was mad, just constantly, just as it was time was going on, I was like, fuck, I wish I would have said this. I wish I would have said that. But I definitely wish I could have shouted you out. But yeah, shout out Harmon. I appreciate you for
Shout out,
giving me
Sub.
something to ask him about. Owe me no more. I appreciate you for giving me some perspective. I appreciate everybody who helped shit in just to give me some stuff to talk about in this interview.
Yeah, man. Yeah. This is, and it's not like we're gonna have access to the guy all the time. You know what I'm saying? So I
My
think
bad, Roger Ledwell too.
Oh, man, thanks.
I
Appreciate
didn't
it.
mean to cut you off, Vlad, but I wanted to throw Roger Ledwell.
Oh, not a problem, man. Not a problem.
Cool.
But I think what you did was fine. Even if you didn't shout us out, that's fine. You understand? We that's an added bonus. I think what was necessary was for your channel or a channel much like yours was to get that information by the person that it was collected by out there to show, yes, he does these things, right? But you got to come correct, because if you come in with the bad energy, it's not going to happen. You understand? So
Well, you
Sam,
opened that door. Yeah. You got that door open, bro. Appreciate you.
So just to tell you that Blacklight did something even better than that when he made that interview. I tell you why, because I know these guys, accuse Eric Dubay to be like racist, a Nazi, a Hitler lover, and all that shit. Okay, I've seen these videos. I've seen the points he's making, and he's not a racist. He's not a Nazi lover. He's too smart for that. You understand? So now that you, Blacklight, as a black man, you came and you interviewed him, first of all, it proves that he's not racist. That's one. I would like myself to go with him and to discuss with him to prove that he's not anti-Semitic. You understand? So this is also a good point, a good thing to do, because people are going to say, oh, that guy is a racist, he's a fucking Nazi or something. Nazi. We can tell them, okay, he goes with Jews and he interviews black people, so it's bullshit.
All right, Sam. Hey, can I do? Hold on, I'm about to. Hey, can I talk real quick?
Go ahead.
All right, so let's say we could set something up right now. Let's just say if Eric Dubay happened to see this, or if somebody was to cook this up. Sam, hell, you could even cook this up. So, Sam, like, all right, so, like, Eric Dubay is a down-to-earth person. He's down for a regular conversation. Do you feel like you could just have a regular conversation with him? Like, I think, because, like I said, I tried to prepare some questions and the whole plan to talk to him. I think if you was to talk to him, you have to make sure you have to have the right energy and you got the questions well presented. Yes. I think the problem with a lot of us, well, not say us, but just people in general, we all have our opinions that we want to be heard. We get worked up. And when you go to talk to somebody, you might not always make sense to the other person. You think you do because you got so much passion in you. But when you talking, you got to make sure you communicate well. Do you think you could like really communicate well to him and have the right questions for him?
Well, the point of an interview is not just like to take everything you have off your chest. It's just like to make people understand some important points. So you have to prepare, of course, your interview. You have to make sure that you ask the right questions.
So do you think you would? So do you think you would have the right questions for him?
Oh,
Sam?
yes. Oh boy. Oh yes. I have
Hey, Sam, hold on.
Very good questions.
Sam,
hold on, Blacklight. Go ahead, Blacklight.
Hey, look. Thinking about playing against a professional basketball player is completely different from playing against them, and that's what I'm saying with that analogy is. A lot of people listening right now might think, oh, if I got an interview if I'm talking to Eric Dubay or Mark Sargent, or they were, I'm gonna ask all the right questions. I'm gonna have all this and that. You're gonna be fucking nervous, and you're not gonna know what to say. You're gonna start freestyling off the top of your head.
Okay.
And you're gonna lose your plan. So just what I want to say, you sound very confident, but I just want to say, just think again before you answer.
You're right.
So confident.
You're right.
Can I touch on something real quick?
Go ahead.
It's this idea, and I like to get this out there to people.
Right.
Race. Okay, race. Outside, this is seeded into our minds psychologically. Okay, think about this. Outside of the context of ethnicity, what is a race? It's a competition to be first, right? So why do we call ethnicities race? It automatically seeds in our mind that there is a competition based on ethnicity. And it's even on a subconscious level. And that's really ridiculous. It's a simple little tool that's been used to divide us. Now, I heard Vlad say something a while back here. He said something about that white people used to eat black people. And I just got two
No,
questions.
not all the time. Not all the
Okay.
time, but it's
Well,
something
what
that
I'm
was
wanting to
that
know
did
is,
happen.
am I missing out? And based on your answer, would you like to come for a barbecue? No, I'm just. I'm kidding.
Are you cooking? Hopefully, you're not cooking people.
Well, that depends on your answer. If I've been missing out or
Well,
not, I don't know. Are black people tasty? I mean, it's
Like
got to be a reason somebody had to do it.
No. But this is something that actually happened, and this is
Yeah,
like,
sure.
and this is something that I mentioned because this is something that actually happened in history. Now, I see we're not going to turn this into the race topic today.
Oh,
but,
hey, Blacklight, come back up. I needed to ask you a question about Mr. Genius.
Mr. Genius.
Mr. Genius. Are you talking about Eric?
No. He has a friend, Mr. Genius.
Oh, Mr. Genius. It's a guy's actual name. Okay.
So here's another thing with people saying that flat Earth has nothing to do with race. Well, in a perfect
Everything
world,
to
it
do
doesn't. But
But try to turn it into
I think the point that a lot of you guys are missing, what you are missing is that there are perspectives that you're not familiar with. That's why it's important. You guys think that I'm trying to blame white people. I'm not blaming white people for anything. That's not the point. The point isn't to blame anybody. It's to bring awareness, and it's to show you that there's a perspective that's different from yours. That's out. That if you're Hispanic, you might have a perspective that maybe I'm not familiar with. I'm not Hispanic, so I don't fucking know. So I can't sit there and claim I know from a Hispanic perspective, because there's something that I feel it could articulate and spark something in my mind that maybe I didn't think a certain way because I don't know, but because I see it from my perspective. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. The only thing I see is a benefit from it, because it shows that there's a way in which people see flat Earth that maybe I don't understand or maybe I don't know. But I'm because yes, it's flat. We get that. But I think to articulate it is also good. Sam, what were you going to say? My bad, man.
No, I was going to say that's the whole point of the races, because people didn't make the race. You know, it's God's creation. He made a few races, different races, and for me, according to what I believe and understand, is just to to be able to. Each race is like a treasure for mankind. It's like a diamond for mankind. It has to, everyone has its own, qualities. So they all complete each other. The races are supposed to complete each other, not to compete with each other. You understand? So that's the whole thing. So it's very important. The black race, the yellow race, the white race, the gray race. Like I call them the Jews and the Arabs, the little gray man. So the thing is that we all have something to give to the community, and this is why it's very important to protect this, to make sure that to not to corrupt this, and everything is done to corrupt this. Everything is done to corrupt the races, and this is I'm for to save to keep the races intact, because for an example, check it out, Vlad. Okay, if I bring you to China now, and you're gonna marry a Chinese girl, nice Chinese girl, beautiful wife, she's gonna give you great children, you're gonna be happy all your life. Then your children are gonna marry like Chinese people. So now you're gonna have a quarter, black
Chinese
grandchildren, and after 3-4 generation, you out. The black guy is dead. You're done.
Did you ever see Bulworth? You ever see Bulworth?
This is what they're doing.
That's all we got to do is just keep fucking each other until we're all the same color. That's what he said.
Exactly.
Oh, Bulworth, is that the one with Eddie Murphy and
No. It's Warren Beatty, or
Warren Beatty.
Who's the guy that played Clyde in the Bonnie and Clyde? He was going with Madonna for a while. He played Dick Tracy.
Warren Ned Beatty. Ned Beatty, Warren Beatty.
Yeah. Ned Beatty,
they're the same thing. I keep getting
he's this politician. He starts losing his mind. He calls a hit out on himself and shit. And he just goes out there and starts just saying it like it is, trying to sabotage himself, and it ends up working in his favor, that people's like that. They wanted that. He just starts speaking his mind. You know, it's a
Now,
pretty good movie.
Yeah, so I feel that like you got like people get scared when race is mentioned. Like I go both feet in, and because again, and this is why I promote all the channels, because I feel that there is a
I'll be right
like you're
back,
not
guys.
gonna yeah. I don't think that anybody's gonna give flat Earth basic. You understand? I think that you have a perspective that I don't understand. Saab, you got a perspective at your age with what the fuck you dealt with in your life from a perspective I don't know. So I can't claim or to assume to know what it is you're saying, because you got to say it the way you say it. So I think people have something. So guys in the chat, if you again, I'm going to tell you, if you get defensive and think it's I'm going to do this or I'm going to do that, you're gravely mistaken.
Hey,
But
Vlad, you like
yes,
I like the comment you got pinned there by Blacklight. That's so true.
yeah, and that's the thing, y'all. And if joke is funny if both people laugh. So Blacklight respectfully bowed out. Yes. So
My daughter, my daughter, when she's like has to fill out a form or an application or anything like that, and it asks for race, she writes in human. She just writes in human. She doesn't.
It doesn't mean that race doesn't still exist.
And she says, "Well, it's ethnicity. Why is it a race? I'm not in competition with anybody."
That's not what race is. You can actually take a little word, but that's not what they're talking about, and you know
So
it.
no, that's not what they're talking about. And why those job applications do it, it's beyond me. I mean, I have my reasons as to why I think they do it. But the fact is that we are where we are in this world. Of course, we're trying to make things better, but
she called it out. They called her out on it. They said, "Why didn't you check a box? Why did you write that?" And she goes, "Because I don't see that it's relevant."
Well, you know, I hear where you're coming from, and I can see where she's coming from with that. But at the same time, these things they're the reality. They are what's going on. You understand? And so this is, I feel it's absolutely important to talk about. And I think it's absolutely something to bring up, because if you forget that it's going on, then you lose this information, right? And then you really have nothing it's hard to kind of bounce off of that perspective when it's gone. Once it's gone, it's gone. You understand?
Hey, no offense, Black. Can we get back to Blacklight's interview? That was so good.
Yes, it was. But before we do, Porter, how you doing, bro?
Hey, now, how y'all doing this evening?
Good to see you.
Can I please say just one selfless thing about this whole situation?
What situation?
What situation?
With what we don't even consider, all of us on the panel, we don't even consider. I don't anything to do with that.
Do with
and
what?
I think Sav said it good.
Do with
when
what?
His daughter or granddaughter says
No,
human. If we look, you know what Morgan Freeman said? You know what Morgan Freeman said?
I'm gonna cut you off real quick, Porter.
Thank
You
you.
know I love you, right?
Dude, look, hold on.
Porter,
Okay, I know before you cut
know
me
I
off, I
love
want
you,
to say
man.
one last
I'm
thing, please, dude.
real fast.
Listen,
and I'm gonna
quick,
tell y'all, and I'm
I won't
gonna tell you real
Please.
fast, and I'm gonna dead it, and we're gonna dead it. Yeah, I'm gonna let you say your thing, but I'm gonna put it out there,
I
and I'm gonna let
appreciate
you
you,
know.
bro.
And I never do this, right? When I'm talking from a black perspective, that's what I'm doing. A
Hold
black
on one
perspective.
second.
That's
Come
it.
on.
This
Come on.
whole
Iron.
human race
This
shit.
has nothing to do with you,
God
dude.
damn it. If
Come on,
you
bro.
talking from a Jewish perspective, talk from your Jewish perspective. If you talk from a white man's perspective, talk from your white man's perspective. God damn it.
Why are you
Do
saying
not
a white man's
diminish.
perspective,
Do
my friend?
not diminish what I have to say. Don't say it's because I'm human, because I'm this. No, we are
We
human.
are all divided right now, Iron. All of
God
us.
damn it. We're not divided.
All of us. All of
we're
us are divided, dude. We're arguing about this shit right now because of their
telling
narrative.
you.
You see that?
I want to say it.
We're arguing now because of their narratives they're pushing on me.
But listen. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. Yes, you're my friend. It doesn't mean that what I have to say, I
dude, I'm not. I know you've probably experienced things. There's people out there that are evil, bro.
We're human.
You get. We all have natural law, and those that do stuff to you, bro, they need to be under somewhere.
Porter,
you get what I'm saying?
Porter, do you see me blaming you for anything?
No,
do
but
you
I
see
do.
me
I
blaming
feel
Harmon for anything? No, I'm giving you guys a perspective. That's it. Do you see me blaming Sam for anything?
No.
Do you see me blaming Bob? No,
But
none of you guys are getting blamed for anything. We get along just fine on this panel.
I
I'm
just
giving
wanted
it
to
to you
say they
from my
want us
perspective.
divided now so bad. That's
Man,
it. They want us
listen,
to
Not
always
divided.
you
We're
want to
not
know
divided.
something? We're not
They want us
divided.
arguing. Iron, I respect you like
Ain't
a
nobody
man of
divided here.
wisdom that I've learned from, brother. The only reason why I really got on my channel yet because I don't feel like I can speak like you speak. And there's other reasons why I don't get on my channel yet. Because Sam, the way he talks to some of the stuff he says when it comes to the different types of topics, and then RG, that's the only reason why I ain't made a live video yet.
Listen,
I respect this whole panel, dude. Look, y'all. We are being so pulled back and forth emotionally right now. Look at the stuff that's going on in the media, dude.
listen.
All right.
I know what's. I'm very well aware of what's going on in the media.
I know, and all I'm
But
saying
you want to
is
know something?
they got us
After I had my chat the other day on my channel, and a lot of people didn't like it. You want to know something? A lot of these people are here still because I welcome them. I welcome different opinions.
Oh, yeah.
If y'all don't like it, y'all know what to do. But that's the thing. We're different. We still get it, but we still get along.
That's
and
right.
With those
That's
differences
awesome.
come different perspectives.
Yes, exactly. And then we have to keep our differences because this is what's going to make us strong.
That's what makes us
there is
strong.
there is no harmony without differences. Differences make harmony. You understand? This is how it works. Because we all give to each other what the other guys don't have, and this is how it works.
Overcoming the differences makes the harmony.
Listen,
overcoming the difference, and all harmonizes in one frequency. I don't now. I'm going to tell you something, Sam. I don't believe that. I believe overcoming the differences. That's why he made us different, so we could overcome it. And arguing amongst ourselves is not overcoming it, Sam.
No.
That's
Wait a second. There's two things. Arguing is one thing, but
one frequency, Sam.
But overcoming
one
the difference,
frequency, Sam. Consciousness is one frequency. It's one source, not divided. That's a lie.
Yeah, but it's not.
We had such a good we had such a good show going, and we just made it extra spicy. Just the way I
like it. Yeah, consciousness is one consciousness. Y'all.
Yeah, but
it's not divided, folks.
It is not North Korea. In North Korea, everybody's the same. There's no differences.
When you harmonize, you have to be on the same frequency. And when you're divided, you're not on the same frequency. That's called logic, Sam.
We're a little different. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. If there's a problem with our differences, that's one thing. I don't have a problem with it. Harmon, do you got a problem with me?
No, not yet, but I'm going to if you don't get back to the video.
All right, y'all. I love y'all. No matter what,
I'm messing with you, Vlad.
I love everybody on the panel.
Not one more thing, Porter. No, not one more thing. Not one more thing. It's not your show. Go ahead and go to the video.
No, I didn't say one more thing. I said I love everybody on the panel.
Oh,
I know you do.
Man.
Now get some of that, Harmon.
One more thing. But one more thing. Let me just say it. One more thing. Just one more. Just let me say it first.
No,
go ahead, bro.
No, that's what you do.
So no. He doesn't. No, you no.
Think if we was all on the same frequency, dog.
Then I would shoot myself.
That would be some wild out. Dude, all communicating, focused energy. All have.
I think we are. Here's the thing.
We would be moving mountains, bro.
I think we are on. I think we are for the most part.
But I think we're gonna be working this thing out. That's what we're doing.
We have a different story to tell. Let me give you an example. So there's a comic I love, right? I love Marvel comics, right? But there was a series called the Civil War. So for all you guys that are familiar with Marvel comics, I think people saw that Civil War Endgame. They saw the thing with Thanos, but they kind of mixed up Marvel comics because Thanos, the story arc of Thanos in the 1990s. The Civil War is where Captain America got killed. Peter Parker revealed who he was. Hulk was World War Hulk. He killed like everybody. He beat up Wolverine, beat up Captain. He beat up everybody that was against him. Not Captain America, but like Black Bolt, not Blacklight, and Iron Man and them. Right. Basically, I'm saying that to say this: during the Civil War, right, you had different comics giving it from their perspective. So it was all the Civil War series, right? But Hulk had Civil War from the Hulk aspect of things. And it was totally different. But it was different, but the same as Civil War from Punisher's perspective, right? And then there was Civil War from Iron Man's perspective, from Spider-Man's perspective, from Black Bolt and the Inhumans, I think it is, their perspective, all of their perspectives were different. So all of them, whether they were friends or they were enemies, you got to see them tell the same story, but from the different side of the street, where everybody meets at the middle to talk about the
Exactly.
Civil War.
Exactly.
We're not enemies. I'm not making enemies. I'm just talking about the Civil War from my perspective. That's all.
I do believe that these conversations help us think about things, and we get to consider everybody's point of view and which one that really settles upon the shoulder.
If you don't read comics, you're missing out, because that's actually an amazing series. But that's basically how it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just giving it from my perspective. And a lot of people, the Civil War hoax. Okay, I don't know. No, I'm talking about the Civil War comic book, Carrie Skates. It's a comic book series, and that's where they kind of made the Marvel movies, and then they kind of jumbled everything up with Thanos and them. They did what they did. But basically, Harmon,
Yes, sir.
Porter, that's what I'm doing. I'm just telling it from my perspective, and I encourage other channels to give it from their perspective. This is why I've been pushing for the ladies in the flat earth community to give it to us from their perspective, because I think it's such a big deal. And I think it's so important to hear how a woman sees the flat earth, because I couldn't tell you, because I'm not a woman. You know what I'm saying? And I don't do woman things. So I can't tell you from a woman's perspective what flat earth looks like or tastes like. But maybe hearing it from a woman like Heron Song or ABC or Maria Walker and Valley Stream and Christy Lee Dawes, all these ladies in our Pebbles, right? All these ladies in the community that I feel have a fantastic voice in the Foundry, but I'm like, I think you could do Isabel Rainey, you too, sis, right? I think you guys could offer more to the community if you had your own thing going, and we could hear about this flat earth from your perspective and how you see it. Because just because you put a comment or two or three or four in the Foundry, I really don't know what you think. I don't know how you see it, other than the earth is flat, which is important, but I don't get it. And I think it's important for me to hear your story. Does that make any sense?
Well, I can give an example. Not about the race, but opinions. For example, I'm Jewish, so of course I'm going to tend to fight with Nazi people that don't like Jews. But as soon as I know that the Nazi guy, the guy that hates Jews, is also a flat earther, so that changes everything, because now I'm open to hear what he has to say, and we can discuss, because it's we have great differences, but we all understand that the earth is flat. We all understand that we are humans. So at that point, all the other differences tend to fade away a little bit. You understand? So we can, and this is what makes our unity. It's because we have to keep our differences. We have to keep our differences in order to be able to live in harmony. Because look at how the Freemasons. How come the Freemasons are so successful? Because they do like this. They take people from everywhere, from all the races, from all the different opinions, all the different religions, and they respect everyone's, everybody. They respect them, and they maintain that power there. So same thing about flat earth. We need to keep our differences. We cannot be everybody the same thing, agree on everything. No, you understand? So that's the same thing with the race, and something about the race, Vlad. I don't know if you guys know that, because maybe they don't teach you that, in church. But do you know that? How do you call it?
They didn't teach me anything in church other than I can't trust church. But go ahead.
Moses. You heard about Moses? A big guy there with a big stick there that took the people of Israel out of Egypt.
Yeah.
You heard about that guy? I know. I'm kidding. His wife was black.
Yeah. And then
right?
he caught a lot of shit from his family for he caught a lot of shit. No, well, not his family. Was it Moses, or there was another one that married somebody outside of their nation, and then
that's Moses. No, it was Shimshon, Samson. I took a Philistine girl.
Samson. Okay.
Samson, yeah, that's not something else. But you see, that's interesting because you see a man of God that sees God, face to face, took a woman that's not from his race, a black woman, in a sense. So we can understand out of this a lot of things. It's very interesting. That means he sees values in that race, and this is what we have to grow up. We have to grow up. We have to stop reasoning and understand and use who we are for what we believe in.
We
It's
gotta
just
we
see a
gotta
person's
grow.
spirit.
We gotta grow together. I think we're ahead. To be honest with you, I think we're far
Yeah,
ahead.
I
If
Yes,
think
anything, I
yes.
think we are ahead.
You're
And I
right.
think when we tackle these hard to discuss things, we're
Come on, bro.
further ahead. You
That's right.
understand what I'm saying? So I don't think it sets us back, and I don't think it's
That's
something
right.
to balk at. I don't think it's anything to be fearful of. But I think when we tackle it head on, we
Yep.
just make more progress. And
Good
because
words,
here's
bro.
here's the thing: is at the end of the day, the same way they look at me as an idiot, it doesn't matter what color I am. They're gonna look at Saab the same. They're gonna be like, "You're a
Yep.
fucking idiot too." They're gonna look at
Yep.
Sam and be like, "You're a fucking idiot." They're gonna look at Blacklight. They're gonna look at you. They're like,
Yep.
"All you guys are fucking flat earthers." That's all
Yep.
they know. All these people that come to my channel, you get because I caught hell from the black channels for being a flat earther, and I was shamed, right? Even more so just because I was black and I'm a flat earther. And I catch that, and I already knew what I was getting from the Creaky Blinders and everybody else. So here's the thing: is at the end of the day, Creaky Blinders, like I don't I'm not upset with or I'm not annoyed with people like him and stuff because they're white. No, and I don't care if they're Globers, but it's rather the bullshit that they bring to the community, to
Right.
us flat
That's
earthers,
true.
all of us. You understand
Yep.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So for
Yep.
all this stuff with the race thing, it's like no, it's like you guys have to take a step back and see that it's the perspective. That's the meat that you need to take from this whole thing. It's not
Right.
about because you're this or because you're that. No, it's the perspective. That's where the gem comes in. Those are the gummy bears that I want to give you. You know what I'm saying? And not anything bad. So know that, everybody. Know that all of us are looked at by everybody outside the Foundry as a bunch of idiots that congregate to discuss the true earth. You understand? And so they are so beyond what color you are that they're looking at you as an idiot, as a participating idiot to the truth. How that's possible? Well, in a globe world, it makes sense. You
on the
understand?
globe, it makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, in their world, it makes sense. So I'm gonna leave it at that. Blacklight, welcome back, bro. It's good to see you again.
The
Rome.
thing that we are not attacked, for being black or Jews or Christians or whatever. We are attacked for being
Yeah,
human.
can you hear me?
We
Yeah, we
attack
got
on
you.
our humanity. I
Yeah, we
mean,
got
this
you.
is what they attack.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah, we got you. We got you. We got you. We got you. And then we have Rome. Rome thinks he's funny because he put a bunch of monkeys. What does the monkeys mean, Rome? He monkeys and a something scratching its head. I think that's an orangutan or something. So you've got trolls in here, and that's what trolls do. So they come in here and they start stuff. So here's the thing: with all the knowledge that people of the globe have, please bless us with your knowledge. Why don't you come in and bless us with your knowledge? Show us how smart you people of the globe are, please.
Hey, Vlad. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, Vlad. I ain't gonna lie to you. You're gonna entertain them. I'm getting out of here.
What's up?
Nah, just people typing like monkey shit in there. Like that's not worth. Look,
You want to know something? I feel you. I feel you. It's easy to get frustrated at stuff like that, but when people do things like that, it just shows you how ignorant they are. So my thing is, I'm offering them a chance to come in here and talk some shit. Come on in here and talk some shit, Rome. Your face is nice and bright on this thing. Like instead of hiding your face, why don't you show your face? Show your face, Rome. Show everybody who you are. Come on.
That's right. We are now
No,
officially in piranha mode.
there's
in,
an
Rome.
echo behind. There's an echo behind. I don't know, someone else is what's his YouTube channel. not muted, so we can hear the echo.
I don't know. I appreciate your patience, man, with me. I'm just trying to figure this thing out with everybody.
And
I
of course,
love
Well,
everybody on the panel, y'all. I love
and of
all y'all
course,
spirit.
Rome is going to take the coward's way out, and he's going to run.
Yep. Yep. Say
And so
goodbye.
that's what it is, and that's what it is, y'all. This is basically the point that should be driven. You understand? There's no difference between these globe people, liars, poor racists, and everything else. Is they come to the same conclusion. When you offer them this opportunity to come up and tell their truth, they're gonna run. As soon as you expose light on them, they run.
well,
They
the thing
talk
that
in circles, everything else. And so
Hey,
this
did
is
Blacklight
why we
drop out
need to,
again?
he did.
Oh, well, we're playing tag. I want me to come back on. All
the,
right.
the thing you have to understand that these people are going to try anything to divide us because our unity is what makes us. You understand? So they're going to use the races, they're going to use the religions, they're going to use everything. That's why we have to talk about all these subjects. We have to train. We have to be strong on this. You know.
But you want to know something? This is again from the perspective. When you tell the truth, people feel this is their only rebuttal. You see that? This is their best rebuttal. This is the best they can do. When you drop truth on them, what do? They got to start making jokes, calling you the N-word, doing this, doing that. When you give people the flat earth, what do they call you? Oh, if it was flat, a cat would have knocked it off the table. You're so stupid. You're an idiot. You're ignorant. The NASA's done this. They've done that. They provide nothing but non-evidence and they talk shit. So we're giving this guy an opportunity to come up and like a coward, he can't.
But that's what's written in our Torah in the Bible. It's forbidden to talk to the dead. Don't talk to the dead people. Those people are dead. They're like empty. You understand? They're not humans. That means that you don't talk to them. It's like toxic. It's like
so Rome. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna put you in the dead people's collection, and you're gone. Bye bye.
Go to fucking necromancy, man. Talking to those fucking people. Need a
So
seance.
Rome is
Talk to them.
gone. Adios. And then you're gonna get stuff like that. You're gonna go ahead and you're gonna get stuff like that. It's gonna be a little bit tough to discuss, and it's gonna be hard to talk about. But at the end of the day, these are those things that like working out, man. It stretches you, it makes you tougher, it makes you wiser at the end of the day. So it's definitely necessary. But I'm talking shit. I'm talking too much. Let's go back to what Blacklight and what's his name, Eric Dubay were talking about. Share. Boom. There it is.
That's why I do this. That's why everybody has to blame me for being so divisive. But then in the end, I end up being correct. And I'm still the only one standing telling the truth. Wasn't it worth it? Wasn't that better than if I just had a false unity with these deceivers and then became drowned out and they just muddy the waters and my voice of truth wouldn't even be a voice of truth anymore.
Yes, the video I made about Dave, I had already thought about clipping it up and putting it out there for people to see, but the whole divisive thing was holding me back. And I knew because he was being offensive toward Black people, I knew most people wouldn't care. But when he came back on the show for a third time and put out the AI picture, that's when I just said, I'm gonna just put it out regardless of who cares or sees it. Because like I don't know if you're familiar with the reference, but maybe you can look it up later. Because I don't know, I was just thinking it was funny. They made me feel like Tupac in the movie Juice when Q called him crazy. Like when they called me divisive at first, I was tripping. But then I realized they're right. Like I am divisive. There's people in the community that's telling the truth just to spread the message. And then there's people causing confusion, possibly for personal gain. And when it comes to that, I want to be the most divisive person in the community. Yeah, I'll be divisive. Call me.
And you want to know something? I think I'll take the L for that because I was calling for no division in the community. But he's got a point. He's got a point, and that's the way. That's how it's got to be. I guess if you want to call it divisive, and they kind of allude to that a little bit more, and they kind of changed the wording up a little bit. But if that's what division is, then we need it. You know what I'm saying? If removing a bad element because they're ingesting nothing but lies in what we got going on here, you gotta remove that element. So, it was tough. Go ahead, Porter.
Eric did say a good statement though. Have a false friendship, and then it would even muddy the waters even more. You know what he's talking about when he's made that statement? Kind of like if he was to say, just falsely become friends with those people, and then they go and do their thing and mess up, and then it muddies the waters because he was hanging out with them too. So it was better that he stayed kind of in his lane. So that's pretty cool. I respect that. It's good. And I do want to shout out to Blacklight, man. Appreciate this video. It's really awesome. It's really like y'all are a new branch on the tree, though. I'm telling you that, Iron. Just let you know.
Well,
y'all gonna be growing and growing and growing. So just keep doing what
it's
you're doing.
not. I don't think it's our branch. I think it's I think it belongs to the community. You know what I'm saying? And those that rock with the truth is what's you know what I'm saying? The truth is what's. If you rock with the truth, then you rock with this channel. That's it.
But knowing that the Foundry got a branch is really awesome.
Shit. It's a small branch, but it's a small branch, but it's something.
Growing,
you
bro.
know what I'm saying?
It's growing, dude. It's growing. I respect that.
But as long as we're honest, man, I think the truth is what's the most important thing. It'll outlive all of us.
That's right.
It'll outlive every last one of us, and that's what matters at the end of the day.
That's good stuff.
Let's get these dudes back.
I want to be the human lie detector. Bring Blacklight in so he can weed out the fakes from the people that's doing it honestly.
That's it, man. That's why I'm in this for the truth. I wasn't in it to make friends. I didn't come out here to have a unity among whoever comes out and claims themselves to be a flat earther and gets the most subscribers of a flat earth YouTube channel or whatever, and now I want to be that wasn't why I was doing this. The whole point was to tell the truth and to expose this huge lie and other lies. I mean, I was doing that before the flat earth. When I found out 9/11, secret societies, banking conspiracies, the New World Order, the Illuminati, all this stuff, my mind was blown. I had no idea that the world actually operated this way. I was a normie like everyone else. They can the way the television tells you the world is, I assumed that much. I mean, I didn't really venture into conspiracy type thinking until around 2006, 2007. And then once I did, I just changed my whole paradigm and my focus in life. I was focused on myself, honestly, just doing whatever. And then when you find out that the world is being deceived on such a level, it just made me refocus on. I felt like the future that was coming, this whole new, and still feel like, and it hasn't really gotten any better. It's only gotten way worse and more obvious since then, which is this kind of one world system, this digitization of world currency and one world banking, and getting everybody on a chip one way or another. It's absolutely happening, and the way that inflation versus cost of living, this banking conspiracy is huge. It's turning everybody into slaves, and most people don't even. And it's not even really a conspiracy. I mean, it is, but that word has been so loaded that when you use it, people just act like it's not truth. But it's like, no. I mean, the history of banking legitimately is a conspiracy. But
wow, what just happened?
These things, because one of the things you hear all the time is like, what does it matter to my life? The shape of the earth, and I still got to go to work in the morning. And I mean, it's not so much about the shape of the earth as about the level of deception. There are lies to this level.
And guys, listen to. I want to rewind that part. I think going forward, anytime we bring up the flat Earth to people, because this is something that we kind of spoke about before. Oh dang, did we lost Saab again? Well, this is something that and I could tell you the weather out here is crazy. Is how you communicate the flat earth, right? And so when people come across and they say, hey, I gotta go to work in the morning, I'm gonna rewind that part again. I think what Eric kind of glossed over and spoke about is like, you put this in your tool bag, and use this for describing the flat earth, y'all. Put this in your tool bag.
So loaded that when you use it, people just act like it's not truth. But it's like, no. I mean, the history of banking legitimately is a conspiracy. And if you look into it, you're going to find that there's reasons why inflation and the cost of living are out of control and completely imbalanced. And things like that should make the everyman actually want to look at these things, because one of the things you hear all the time is like, what does it matter to my life, the shape of the earth, and I still got to go to work in the morning? And I mean, it's not so much about the shape of the earth as about the level of deception.
There we
There
go.
are lies. There are lies to this level, to the level that you don't even know the shape of the earth. That you think you're spinning around the sun and floating around the galaxy. Like, the amount of science fiction fantasy that people believe as science fact is ridiculous, and it goes far beyond the shape of the earth, and it goes right to your paycheck and the taxes being taken out of them, and how the money system, how money is even created, how it comes out of thin air, and that very much should matter to you, and it does affect your daily life. And you might not have to get up to go to work in the morning if we all really focused and paid attention to how important this kind of stuff is, and how much we're being deceived by this, and just stopped playing along like conspiracies are the dumbest thing, flat earth is so stupid. People like to tell themselves these things so that they can stay complacent in their mainstream view of the world. That's the reality of it. Because if you actually step out and look at some of these alternative viewpoints and study some of this alternative information, it's not that crazy. It's not that stupid. It's actually quite intriguing, and there's a lot of evidence for it. And the more you look into it, the more your worldview starts to shift that way. And that's why people have that view. They're like, tinfoil hat conspiracy. Oh, he's gone off the deep end. Oh, he went down the rabbit hole. These phrases exist because that is what happens. It's not that you lose your mind and you go crazy. No, you open your mind to alternative information that most mainstream people have never heard of or won't open their minds to. And once you're able to do that, you find truths that most people have no idea about. And so from their perspective, you've gone off the deep end, you went crazy, blah, blah, blah. But again, if you personally take this journey, you're going to find that you didn't go crazy. You went sane.
There we go.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pause that right there. I think that's probably an excellent way to sum all of that up and to kind of make that into a very valid point. It's not about going. I think that should be on a T-shirt actually, and they should make stickers out of that. You didn't go crazy. You went sane. Blacklight. What do you? Now I saw you started a kind of relax and roll with the interview from that point forward. Actually, beyond that, before that, how did you feel when he said that? What was going through your mind as far as progressing with the interview from that point forward? Talk to me. Blacklight, can you hear me? Can anybody hear me? Am I in here by myself right now? Can y'all hear me? I hope my mic ain't fucked up.
Glad, I'm gonna keep it honest with you. I'm still here. I'm still listening, but it's my lady birthday weekend. I'm sending her off right now. Just give me a minute. She about to leave. I'm gonna get back in touch with y'all.
Do your thing, bro. I don't want to pull you off.
I'll be waiting for you.
Yeah.
Go ahead, do your thing. Blacklight's got his thing going on with his old lady, so I'm not going to mess you up with that. So I think that was a really good point that he brought up. Who did I? Oh boy, here we go, y'all. Yes, Rome. So you're not showing your face. If you can't show your face, I can't have you here. So
Well,
until you
they say ain't a
Yep. So we got rid of Rome. He's not showing his face, and he couldn't even get the shit out right. At least I ain't. At least I ain't. At least I. And I was like, yeah, that's nice. Bye. Bye. You got dummies on. You got dummies all over the globe. That make you feel better, Rome?
Well, what happened was you startled him. He didn't expect you to let him up, and he didn't know what to do.
Dumb
Or because on the
motherfucker.
globe, on the globe is spinning so fast that he cannot just concentrate.
Yeah, he couldn't. He couldn't. It's moving too fast for him wherever he's at. I wonder if he's at the equator. He's moving at 1,100 miles an hour. Of course. Oh
Man,
boy.
I'm watching this U.S. Open, and I see your guys' weather. Those clouds are dark where you guys are at.
Wait. Where's the U.S. Open at?
Pennsylvania.
Oh God, yeah. It's bad on the East Coast, man. It's real
bad
bad.
here. It's bad
Wait,
here, huh? In
where you at?
Louisiana.
Louisiana?
Louisiana,
Oh,
yeah.
shit.
I'm talking
So I
about
wonder
it's like
if
bad.
okay, it's wow. So I bet if it's bad by you, it's bad in Florida too.
Yeah, probably so. I want to look at the radar. It could be. We're gonna see though. I'm gonna look into it.
Okay.
Doubles is there. She's not
Yeah.
necessarily.
Ooh, yeah. Okay. Gonna be a little bit crazy. That's why Saab had to jump off. So he's working on his internet craziness right now.
Yeah, yours is back. Yours is cut in and out now too.
Right. You see what I mean?
Saabs is going through it too.
Yeah. Saab, Blacklight, me, we all live in and around the same area in Virginia. So yeah, we all getting bad weather.
You guys are all under the same cloud.
The same big cloud. Sandro, buonasera. Buonasera. Come vai? Good to see you. Sì, tutto bene. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see our brother Sandro's in the house. And Flat Earth Warriors is also in the house. Good to see you. Good to see you. Who else is here? The next chapter's here. We got in the next chapter. I see you. Good.
I'm back, Vlad. Whenever y'all want me to chime in, whenever.
Oh, okay, I had a question for you. I've been waiting for it. Okay, you're Mr. Genius guy.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Do you mind if I ask him a question?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hey, Vlad, can you switch the screen while Harmon talking just so I can? All right.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. Go ahead, Harmon.
Yeah, you're Mr. Genius guy. When you planted the seed to him, and he says, "Nah, that's not flat," and stuff like that, but he still listened to you. So, from my understanding from your little talk, it was a few months later that you went back and just texting for something else, and then he came back at you saying the Earth is flat.
Yeah, it was from Harmon. All right, so look, for everybody listening, and this is why I talk about the black perspective, because it's not no fucking division, it's real life. So I worked for this guy. He was a general manager of a Goodwill, just a Goodwill, not no fancy upscale, nothing. I worked for him.
Goodwill's amazing.
I remember he told me a lot of this stuff about his life. He wasn't just a Goodwill manager. There's a lot more details of his life. There's things that went into me believing that he even worked for NASA. So when I told him all of this stuff, like, of course, he wasn't. This was in May of 2016. I remember this. I still have the text messages in the phone.
That is so cool. You have that.
The only problem is with the phone, the way they do with this technology, I have two phones. I bought new batteries for the phones and try to recharge them and everything. And it's like they don't work. It's like they don't want me to be able to have access to old information and shit. But it was from May of 2016. That's when I first hit him, because B.O.B. dropped his Earth mixtape on Earth Day of 2016, which is like April 22nd.
Yeah, right.
When I reached out to him, I was thinking, when B.O.B. dropped that shit, I'm thinking like, how I want to find out the truth. B.O.B. is saying is where's some real information I can find, but if I look on the internet, all of that information is that's put out to us in a certain way. So I'm thinking, let me reach out to this guy who supposedly worked for NASA. So like I said, B.O.B. dropped that in April. I reached out to him in May. He gave me his explanation of why it wouldn't work. So it was months later I reached out to him because he was the general manager where I worked at, and he respected my work ethic. So I knew he always told me I could use him as a reference, because being a black man, it's hard for me to get opportunities. But this is the white man who looked at me just like, I don't give a fuck what color you are. I like the way that you work. So we had a bond on some real shit. It didn't have nothing to do with nothing else. We just had a bond of respect. So I knew I could always reach out to him, maybe for opportunities or just a reference. And when it comes to the flat earth thing, that's why he respected my opinion. Is because of the work ethic I showed when I worked with. He looked at me like a person who, you know, like if you want some, if you starting a company and somebody's working for you and they aren't a good worker, you're gonna look at them like they probably don't have a good opinion, maybe. You know, just your
They
overall
go
view
hand
of
in hand.
them.
Right.
Yeah. So just I think just that's why he looked into what I said with some credibility, because he saw what kind of worker I was.
Right.
Sorry,
Absolutely.
Well, my question was with you was, so now it was in May you told him this, and it wasn't until late September that you contacted him again. Then he told you, yeah, they're at this flat, right? He's already looked into it, and you planted that seed in May. But my question was, do you think he would? I don't know why he didn't text you back and say, hey, look, I looked into this. What else do you know? And he didn't do that. I was wondering, is he just too busy, or what do you think?
Sorry, I was long-winded as fuck. I might have cut you off and didn't get to it. I can't say for sure, because Harmon, this is the thing. When we had that conversation in September and he realized that, like, I was thinking me and him would kind of be locked in forever. Like, I still the same number that I reached out to him on, I still know that same number today, but I think he changed his number. I don't know. But again, he's supposed to, if he really went to NASA when he was young, I can't knock him for it. I don't know. Like I said, my Flat Earth Awakening story, I uploaded that in 2017. That was close to the time when I met him. So I have no idea what all was going on in his life. If I don't know. I don't know why it took him so long, or why we aren't still in contact today, because I still know his name and everything. But like I said, him being tied to NASA, I don't want to compromise his position. The same way,
Right.
Even when I was in contact with Eric Dubay, I made sure I asked Vlad multiple times, like, are you comfortable with me plugging your channel? Because Vlad, you know, I don't even want to say it, but y'all know where he worked. So I didn't want to blow up his spot.
The gas station.
Yeah, the gas station. I don't want everybody to know Vlad working at the gas station, so I didn't want to say that on there.
Yeah. So but you did good. You did really good on the interview, and I like that. So that interview you have on your channel, it was from 2017.
Yeah, I had that.
Not interview, but your testimony.
Yeah, I had that on my channel in 2017, and like the only comments I had got was from racist people talking about me being a porch monkey. So that's why when people still talk about this division today, when I speak on race, that's why. When I first started speaking on the flat earth, just from my heart, and people was talking about me being a ghetto monkey and shit. So it was like there was nobody that was like, oh yeah, I understand. Yeah, I heard about Eric Dubay. There was no people like y'all that I found here. So it was just like, fuck it. I'm just focused on getting my money.
I imagine the blacks have just as the women. That's why you don't get a lot of women. Like those few real nice looking women that were on it. I've seen them through the years. As soon as they're on there, the truthers just hammer them. I mean, they're full of dirty slang, calling them every word in the book, and they don't want to hear that. They came here for positivity instead of they get negative. So it must feel terrible. I can't imagine what it feels like. I really don't.
Yeah, and you know, just to kind of add on to what Blacklight is saying, like you don't like nobody you don't understand like how do I talk about the flat earth from a black perspective if there are no black people around to discuss it? It's like refreshing when people actually like get exactly where you coming from when you mention it, and it's like they instantly understand. It's not a smite or a strike against people that don't get it. This is why it's important that we're here to talk about it. You understand? So that you get some semblance of where it is we're coming from. It's important. Don't look at it as a punishment, or don't look at it as, oh, it doesn't exist. No, it actually does exist. It's the same thing if a woman, like what Harmon said, if a woman were to come in here and wanted to know more about the flat earth and she didn't find any woman, sure, she might be in here to get information, but it would be different. But if there was another woman in here so they could talk about it from their perspective, and then so we could learn a little bit more from their perspective. It's all about perspective, guys. That's all it is. Ain't nobody trying to come in here and bash you upside the head about race. No, that's not it. But when you start to fight me about it, and I start to get annoyed, and I'm like, God damn it, this is exactly why I'm telling you about shit. You know what I'm saying? Either you could like it or you could lump it. And if you don't, if you want to lump it, you ain't got to lump it here. You can lump it elsewhere. That's how I feel. But at the same time, it's like another dimension to the earth that introducing to the flat earth. I'm telling you, like, it doesn't have to be only about a black perspective, because you want to know what perspective I have never seen it from is a Chinese. I've never heard a Chinese person talk about the flat earth. I'm interested to hear about what it looks like from their perspective. Go ahead, Blacklight. You're gonna say something.
I was just thinking, if there was some Chinese people coming out and talking about the flat earth from a Chinese perspective, everybody would probably be like, oh, great, we got Chinese people talking about it from their perspective. Just like how there was an anti-Asian hate crime or whatever. Like everybody would go, oh yeah, the Asians are speaking, let's support the Asians. But whenever it's the black people, somehow black people just be look, I'm gonna shut up there because I know what I do on your channel. I create division on your channel. So
no, man. I accept that shit. I love.
How about you expose it?
Shit.
How about you expose it? You don't create it.
No. It's good. It's good that we go over it though. Go ahead.
Hey, look, Harmon. Hey, look, Harmon, I just want to say, I got a lot of respect for you because, like, tremendous respect. It's damn near like, you know how some people or like kids when they're young, they fight and they become friends.
Yes.
Like we never fought or went at it, but I did have some like different opinions with you, like when it came to like Dave Weiss or whatever. So I just think like the fact that like I seen the comments that you left on my videos, and I really appreciate that. It just let me know that like you open-minded, you know. I feel like you understand that I'm open-minded, even though I may be kind of you know, I may be set in my ways, but I'm willing to listen to people. So I'll respect the fact that you open-minded as well, and we've been able to make some kind of bond just through this internet here, through courtesy of Vlad, the Godfather, Big Ironwork.
Oh yeah, man. I try to keep it together here, man. I appreciate y'all, and I think we do. I think we do well, man. I think we do well. Listen, guys, this is where you're gonna have those fucked up ass conversations. They're gonna hurt, but this is where you want to have them.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Truth always hurts. That's what defines truth. It's what when it hurts, it's like it's right.
Yes.
But you know, you were talking about Chinese people and everything. You know, I told you once that I'm trying to get in touch with Iranian flat earthers, and to make like podcasts with Iranian from Iran. Discussing flat earth, and to have like a big slogan, a big something that says peace is only possible on flat earth and not on the globe. Something like this. But I tried to reach. I actually found like Iranian flat earthers. And there was a channel on TikTok. He had like something like 200,000 subscribers. And as soon as I sent him a message, the channel disappeared from TikTok. It's just out. I don't know who did that. Either the Iranians or the Israelis. I don't know. In one day,
your Iron Dome shot that out when it went up into the cloud.
It's more than iron, so I can't like
I tell you what. I don't know what it is. I think we're on to something. I seriously, when we have these shitty discussions that nobody wants to have, but we connect them to what's common. We connect them to this flat earth. We're on to something. I don't know what it is. I'm not claiming to know what it is, but I our perspectives and meeting that common ground, and we have respect for one another. These things are important.
Very simple. Flat earth is about the truth, and the truth is about it's about everything. so about the race, about politics, about the food industry, everything, religion, everything. So we can talk about anything as long as we grow from that. We just like get more mature, more understand. So that means that it's good to talk about all kinds of subjects because we want to understand the truth, want to understand things. And you're talking about the black community and everything. Last time I told you I've been thinking about it, and I have to make a video because I realized things about the black community that I never realized. I would have never thought of it before. So that's very important to just like make a video and just like immortalize it.
Yep. And nah, that's absolutely true. And so I don't think there's any perspective that we should leave off the table. Like I think they're definitely relatable and they need to be discussed. As soon as we start eliminating stuff, then it's like we're no better than those people of the globe. Because my thing is like we take pride in who we are and what we're going after. And we feel that the globe folks are like antithesis, if that's the right word. Is that the right word? Am I using it in the right context? We feel that the globe is antithesis to that. You know what I'm saying? And I take pride in knowing that liars are our enemy because I don't want to align with anything that they have going on. I don't care how much money they have behind it. And that's another thing that I've noticed, man. For all these channels that get paid for those lies, do you know that these you're going to have to pay for that? Like they find a way to recycle that money to where after you get exposed for who you are, you lose that money. That money is gone. So that money, that juicy steak that you eat, that nice lifestyle, it's gone from that. It's from that point on, you no longer have it. They take it back. It's like a fishing lure. You know what I'm saying? So I think no matter how broke you are, no matter all this, the truth is always the best. It's like a holy fire. And if it hurts and it burns, you're getting purified. And there's a reason why the truth burns and it hurts, because this is something that either you accept it or you continue and deal with the numbness of the lie. But if you accept, it's kind of like getting a massage. You accept that massage and you accept the truth. That holy fire tends to purify and make you better. So I rock with it.
Like an antivirus.
Yes. God dang, yes. Yes, absolutely. Blacklight kind of fell out. His computer is getting booted up. Oh, me no more. Welcome, sir. Good to see you. We were talking bad about you earlier. Actually, we weren't talking bad about you, but we were
all
talking
good,
about
man.
you. Yeah,
What's up, old man?
What's up, Harmon? we got crazy storm over here right now. We got thunder going and lightning. And
where you
What
at?
state? What state?
Texas.
Oh, okay.
Jesus.
Sounds familiar.
Well, the guys in Louisiana are getting the same thing. So, golly.
Are you Central Texas, East Texas? What? I mean, it's so big. What part of the country of Texas are you in?
Kind of near Austin area.
Oh, okay. That is that's a state you don't get out of when you drive into it. It's like Twilight Zone.
No, it's big, man.
You just don't get out of it.
Europe.
California is long. Texas, you put yourself in the center of Texas. I don't care which way you go. California, if you go east or west, you're out of it in a half an hour. But
I was talking about Hotel California. Like you can always check out, but you can never leave.
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, right. Texas is as big as Europe. Guys, we have one more on y'all. What's up, brother? You've got 5 minutes. Your clock starts now. It's 3:53. Please go ahead.
Hey, Vlad.
Hey,
Vlad.
Greetings.
Hey, Vlad.
Hey, brother.
Yes, I said hello.
Oh, yeah, I said greetings. I said hi.
When are you going to have evidence? Because all I see right now is talk. All you got is talk.
Wait. When am I going to have what? Say again.
Evidence. All you have is talk. All you do, like in your last show, is talk tough. You're a tough man on the internet, but you can't.
No.
Just a minute. You're going to give me 5 minutes or not? You're going to give me 5 minutes or not?
Let me just
no, all you have is talk. All you have is talk.
Okay, go ahead, Brenda.
Let me just answer just that point. We have evidence.
No, you don't.
Yes, I tell you which one.
Provided
it's you.
No.
You are the evidence, because if you come here and you always talk shit about the globe and flatters without proving anything, you're the evidence that we're right.
No, that's not evidence.
Thank you for being the evidence. You're
Yeah,
giving.
that's not what evidence for flat Earth. You are the ones who talk shit,
No,
not
no, no.
me.
We talk the truth.
No, you don't.
Brenda,
You
Brenda,
say
Brenda,
Vlad,
do you go live?
Vlad.
Brenda, you go live?
No, I don't. You
Where
want?
No, we don't care if you go live. That's what I'm saying, Brenda. That's the point we're making. We don't care whether you go
It's not
live.
the point
We don't
I'm
care what
making.
you have.
Vlad, are you going to give me 5 minutes or not?
Actually,
Right?
your clock will stop. We'll stop your clock right
No,
now.
but what I want is
what I'm gonna
evidence.
say,
And what I want is for you to stop.
So what we've given you, Brenda, is evidence. I just muted you real fast, Brenda, because I stopped your clock fairly enough. I stopped your clock. And here's the thing. Sam is right. He's right. Not just because he's a flat earther, but he's also right because you're the evidence that we're talking about. We don't go to your channel, right? Whether if you had a live, we wouldn't go there. We don't go to McToon. We don't go to Baboon. We don't go to FTFE. We don't go to none of these jokers' channels, right? And there's a reason why. Because you guys provide nothing. You understand? And it's not me talking big. It's just me telling the truth. So if Old Me No More has something that he's going on, guess what? We're going to go over to Old Me No More's channel. Sam got something going on. We're going to go to his channel. Blacklight, RG, so on and so forth. Anytime these guys produce something, we watch because they're offering truth. And who else winds up on those channels, Brenda? Who else winds up on those channels?
Vlad,
you do, Brenda.
Vlad, the fact, just a minute, please listen.
Go ahead,
the fact that I come on your channel is not evidence for flat Earth.
Okay.
The fact that you talk smack is not evidence for flat Earth. You have no evidence, not once, not
Brenda,
ever.
We've got a level.
You have nothing. You have nothing.
Okay. So by you saying that we have nothing is what? What does that say, Brenda?
That's saying that you need to put up or shut up and sit down.
We already did. By the way,
No,
I am sitting.
No, you didn't.
I am sitting. We did. We did a level test. We've done a million of them.
But you haven't.
Brenda, it's weak, it's whack, and we're not doing it again. Okay. And
right. You haven't done it. You haven't given any evidence. That's the point.
Brenda,
and I'm willing.
So I appreciate you're willing to. Brenda, you want to debate?
You want to debate?
Yes. Yes, I will.
A waste of time.
Yes,
so we're gonna kick
of course it is,
Brenda,
because it's not.
It's a waste of time to debate you. It is an absolute waste of time, Brenda. Okay, so the problem is, Brenda, is that you're the evidence. Just like Sam said, you are the evidence. You are the evidence. All you do, you come here and you're a walking confusion. Who's got me on? Whoever's got me on,
just go ahead.
Mute real quick.
RG.
Yeah, that was RG.
RG, goddamn, I wanted to talk to him.
So RG, yeah, come back. Just make sure you got your cell phone mute real quick. But yeah, Brenda shows exactly what we're talking about. Just walking confusion. Brenda says it's okay to do what I do. All right, sure. Sure. In your world, it is. But at the same time, you're going to tell us we're stupid, but at least we know who the fuck we are. That's it. I'm gonna just drop the mic on that, and I'm gonna just keep it moving. We know who the fuck we are. We don't pretend to be fucking Scooby-Doo. We don't pretend to be Daphne or Velma or Fred. We are who we are. That's it. You don't
it's
know
scary that you know all the characters of Scooby-Doo.
If you don't know who you are, I'm not expecting you to know where the fuck you live either, or where you don't live.
You know that, Vlad? It's scary. You know all those characters
from Scooby-Doo. Everybody.
Yeah. Do you still have the posters on your wall or what? Do you still have their posters on your wall?
Well, Velma probably, but definitely not no Scooby-Doo. But I did like the cartoon. But no, we got to continue with Blacklight and his interview with Eric Dubay and everything, because yeah, it's fire. And I think I'm sitting over here flapping my gums, getting Brenda on here and all these other freaking crazy characters and stuff.
But I got one real quick thing to show you that it proves you're living proof that the generations are getting less intelligent as it goes, because Scooby-Doo came out in my childhood area and none of us like it. But the later generations who were dumbed down had to reach their level of intelligence for them to like it.
Oh, what Scooby Doo?
Yeah. Well, it came out in my generation, and we going, okay, whatever. But it seems like about 15 years later, that generation ended up loving Scooby Doo.
Oh yeah, man. Like I loved Scooby Doo as a kid.
I told you it had to find its level of intelligence as we get dumber as life goes on.
I think Harmon, am I correct on what you're saying? Where it's like Scooby Doo didn't evolve for like the older ages. It's like the mysteries didn't evolve. It was like all the older ages still had to adapt to the same. Oh, banana and the tailpipe. Is that what you're saying, Harmon?
I'm just saying they tested it and they put it out too early because we were still too smart. The later generations were dumbed down enough through the school system to appreciate it.
No. God Heart Guardian and Harmon and he's trying to say all that. I get it. Harmon always.
You understand what I'm saying? I was just teasing Vlad.
I know
that the generations got dumbed down. We say that schools are dumbing us down. Smartphones have dumbed us down. You know, the more things we use, we get more dependent on stuff, and we don't know how to spell or write a letter.
But no, I'm saying I think that's the same thing I'm saying, Harmon. It's almost like Scooby Doo should have evolved from the 90s.
Oh
to
yeah,
2000s
but it
to
didn't.
now.
Yeah.
If kids now are still being fooled by the same Scooby Doo villains from the 90s, is like we're not smarter.
Right. That's right. It's state. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking I'm going off of what you're saying.
But
yeah,
you want to know something? The same could be said with the Looney Tunes cartoons. You know,
hey, leave my Looney Tunes out of it.
Oh, now it's the Looney Tunes. We need to leave in Looney Tunes.
They play classical music in the Looney Tunes.
Yeah. But Looney Tunes was good. It was quick with the wit, even though it was a cartoon. It was quick with the wit. It was like the Simpsons of the time or the Futurama.
Right.
Go ahead.
It wasn't a kid at the time. It wasn't a kid cartoon. If you listen to it now, it's all adult content.
Yeah. Go ahead, Blacklight.
I was wondering if we could like get to cause since I've been on, I haven't heard RG or Owe Me No More. And I had got on because of what I heard Porter saying. I wanted to talk to Porter, but he since dropped. But I wanted to hear some other people who had joined the panel if they don't mind speaking.
Yeah, my bad. Yeah, because we hogging up the mic. My bad. RG, welcome back, and Owe Me No More, welcome back. And I know RG Blacklight had a question for you. So you guys go ahead, please.
Yeah, man. What's up? What's up, Obi? Good to see everybody, man. Thank you for hosting Blacklight. What's up, Sam?
I'm not RG. I'm not hosting. Vlad is hosting.
I know. I know.
I gotta fuck with RG. I love RG. I gotta fuck with him.
You got it, brother. Hey, so I did have one question about what inspired the interview, like what made you want to is it just basically you were wanting to get some answers that everyone else was tuning in about Eric, but you were personally interested, I'm sure.
All right, RG, I appreciate that question, and I'm gonna call your ass out because I know you real like I am, and you don't mind it. So, you asked what like made that come about. I said in the interview, and this is why I'm gonna call you out. Like I said, RG, I love you. I fuck with you, RG, all the way. Look, you got my real live phone number. You can call me and text me whenever. So I'm just gonna call you out because I fuck with you. But I'm really calling out a lot of people with this because my interview with Eric Dubay, it just came about on some natural stuff. I came on Ironworks channel and Mark came on here. I talked to Mark. Mark said some things to me. He said things about Eric. So I'm like, I'm not going to have my ego all in the way to where I'm going to argue with Mark. I know this and I know that. You making claims about this man. Let me go to this man and ask him. So like I said in my interview, so if people watch that's what I'm calling people out on, just for if anybody got questions, make sure you watch the whole interview first. Because RG, I said that I don't know how much of the interview you might have watched, RG, but I said in there that like everything, I took everything right back to Ironworks channel. I made sure to plug the fuck out of his channel. When I came on Ironworks channel, that's how I met Mark Sargent. I'm not big enough to Mark Sargent fuck with me. Ironwork is big enough. So Mark Sargent came to his channel, and it's because of things that Mark said about Eric. I'm thinking like the flat earth leaders or OGs, the people that was the first out here, especially because people won't look at me like I'm creating division because I speak on black issues. Fuck that. Let's just look at real life families, grandparents, great grandparents, and aunts and uncles. They don't get along. They cause cousins and nieces and nephews to not get along. And it's the same thing with the flat earth family tree. How are we gonna look at people gonna say I'm being divisive or old me or RG or Harmon for their beliefs when fucking Eric Dubay and Mark Sargent and Dave Weiss and these guys don't get along. So I was trying to get just a clarification on that. So RG, I know that I saw you comment on the video. So Eric said that you've been subscribed to his channel for 2 years. I don't know how true is it, because Eric said that. I mean, he asked you if you commented, because that's how I got my interview with Eric. I just a record of me commenting on his videos. That's all it is. I see the interview or the information he present, I comment on it, and he respected that. So if you commented, he would have noticed you. So have you commented on his videos? Have you interacted with Eric? Unmute, RG, unmute.
I got you. Yeah, I don't know if a lot, to be honest, just because I've looked at so much fucking material over the years. I don't know about commenting. I don't comment a lot on people's videos.
Let me ask you why not.
It's a good question. I'll have to go back and look. Why don't I comment much?
Yeah, there's a reason.
Because I just like to take in the material, bro, as quick as I can, much as I can.
Already knew that, RG, and I think that's a lot of us. Ironwork, I think that's why a lot of us are in the chat and don't make channels, because we just like to consume the information. A lot of us, we not experts. We will lend if you the expert, we'll watch your content. We'll just let you do you. But just RG, I think just like, I get what you're saying. It's just almost like say something though. Like RG, all right, I'm gonna put it to you like this, RG. I hope everybody's following me. I hope I'm not being too long-winded. But RG, if you make a channel, people might like your video, you won't know who likes it. If somebody comments, you will see who likes it. So that's how you know who is actually interacting with you, who reaching out. Like you could put out a video today and 80 people could like it. You don't know where they come from. You don't know if they're from Vlad's channel. You don't know if they recommend it from the YouTube algorithm, but if people comment, you might know exactly where they come from. If you don't know, you can at least
It's more
ask.
personal, right? Yeah,
exactly. So Eric knew. So Eric felt like I said in the interview, I feel like I knew Eric because he would respond to my comments so much that I would just be like, "What up, E?" I felt like I knew him. He would respond like, "What up, Blacklight?" The same way y'all all know me as Blacklight, he know me the same way. Certain people will say, "Oh, you know, Eric Dubay ain't his real name. Blacklight ain't my real name, but that's what y'all know me as." And y'all fuck with me. Y'all fuck with Ironwork, even though some of y'all know his real name or whatever. Like, I think that
I'll
we
leave
can
it
all
at this
pass
too.
it around. That's why I shared Old Me No More channel. I shared Ironwork channel, RG. If I had something in the moment, I swear you would have been the next person I would have plugged. But yeah, we gotta spread this
cool.
around.
I appreciate the notion, even just thinking about me, bro. But I'll leave it at this so we can get everybody else's input. But since you mentioned that, I'm gonna try to start doing that more. Just even if it's a short comment about what I thought about the video. But I did notice that Eric did say, he tries to read everything, even though he doesn't or might not be able to respond to everybody. He recognizes people through that method of reading them comments.
RG.
And so yeah.
When I spoke up on the black issues on Vlad's channel, a lot of people did not agree with me. Eric could have been one of them same people who said, "Oh, I don't know about this black guy." He still took the time to have a 2-hour interview with me. I'm nobody. I had no subscribers, no content or nothing before Vlad put me out there. So as long as you know what I'm saying, you interact and you genuine, trust me.
He totally went off your comments, and like I said, he didn't see you till 2 weeks ago when he was checking out your video. That's That's it.
He said that. He didn't even
Yeah.
see. He didn't even know what I looked like until then.
Right. And like I say, when they kicked me off iFirst, right? That was in 2019, by the way. And so, and those other guys were heavy-handed on the banning. So I'm sure he didn't even see it. But like that. So, but I still stayed to his Patreon. I'm on his Patreon today. Just because he bans me doesn't mean I'm not going to listen to him.
But Harmon, I made sure to shout out you and OB. Sorry, Black. I didn't mean to cut you off, Black. But I wanted to shout out Harmon, you and OB. Y'all both gave me questions to ask. So it's like I respect y'all's opinion. So I wanted to, I feel like maybe I could speak for y'all a little bit. Just put
Okay, let's see what Omi has to say now. You heard him. Did you hear him give you a shout out, Omi? Did you hear it?
Yeah, I watched the interview. I thought
so what'd you think?
I thought Eric was being honest in that interview, and towards the end, he said that he softened up his. He kept doing this like motion, right? He said he started off banning everyone, and he's kind of softened up over time, and I respect that, man. He was being honest. It seemed, and I'm kind of the same way. When I first started off, I was real like, if you don't agree with everything I say, you ain't about the truth, but you got to humble yourself in this movement. We don't all know everything. I'm a little more flexible now than I was, and people could have contrary beliefs to me, and I'm still going to respect them and hear them out.
Yeah, I've always had the motto: if you don't know, just ask me.
Hey,
I like that, Omi. I like that, Omi. You know why? I'm gonna say this real quick because really, man, at the end of the day, if we want to be a community, a real family, bro, it consists of every racial type of tension, bro, that once you are a family, bro, that tension starts to ease, right? All that eases, bro, because we can be honest with each other. Even if it ain't flat earth related, bro, a real family is going to be multifaceted. We feed off of each other. We all know different topics better and talk about it, bro. Air the fucking business out, right?
Yeah,
it is what it is. But yeah, go ahead, guys.
That's the truth. That's the absolute truth, and really, that's one of the major goals here as well. Is if we're gonna talk all that stuff about how we're a community, we need to start acting like one and being a real one. You know what I'm saying? Even though we're online, we got to be a real one. We have to respect each other's opinions, whether we respect it and agree with it or not. Even though I know I didn't let Porter talk because I was like, oh motherfucker, I heard that shit already. You're gonna hear my shit, goddamn it. Right. I still respect Porter as a man, right? And I still respect Porter's opinions. And I know you wanted Blacklight. Blacklight needed to say something because that's why Blacklight needed to come out. But I don't agree. Go ahead.
I want to speak on this. I remember Porter, I remember. So I spoke on this on my channel. I think Harmon and Old Me, y'all might both remember this. Harmon, you jumped on Porter. I'm not even gonna say you was wrong because he made a claim. Porter made a claim and Harmon jumped on him. On my channel, I said y'all not gonna be fighting like that on my channel. Harmon said, you know what? I want to apologize to Porter for the way I jumped on him. Vlad, on your channel, when Dave Weiss was on here, Old Me No More was addressing certain things he felt like wasn't straight up with Dave Weiss, and Old Me No More wanted to comment on that video like 6 or 7 times, and Old Me No More, like Old Me was on some BS or whatever. I wanted to address Porter with all of this on my channel. I'm not going to attack him here, but I just wanted to say, just for the record, that I feel like that was crazy because Old Me No More has good discernment. He was just addressing certain things, just asking Dave Weiss questions. So for Porter to be comment multiple times at Old Me No More, acting like he was out of line, to me, he was out of line. But
I think, and I think I know exactly what you're talking about, and I really wanted, like, if we could have had an episode where You Owe Me No More had that time to break it down with David Weiss, then that right there would have been that episode. But then with the way David Weiss answers a lot of these questions, and that's something that Blacklight was alluding to, and much of the Foundry sees it too. It becomes exhaustive, and it's like, all right, man, like, you know what?
Yeah.
Like, it's like, fuck it, man. Next question. And then the next same thing happens. And you know what? That's a technique. That's an actual technique. And it's called staying within your circle, going in circles about the question, asking it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's a technique. That's a real technique that's used. And it's like, all right, man, next question. Go ahead, RG.
If you don't mind if I clear the air real quick, and I don't want to bring up the subject, but
you just did. Then don't bring it up.
Hold up, bro. Hey, listen. No, this has got to do with Dave. We were just talking about Dave.
Well, you said you didn't want to bring it up, so who's forcing you?
Hey, bro. We were talking about Dave.
RG,
Right?
just talk. All right, Harmon just being a dickhead.
And on that
RG,
day,
just talk.
And on that day, when I said, "Hey, why not me?" What I meant and should have said, I tried to clear up with Dave, is why not someone like me is just starting out? Why not platform me or someone like me, right? And if not, I get it. People want to see me talking about different things, subjects that I'm more fluent with, right? But listen, bro, if we all got the mentality that we are not a leader and we recognize that we're all leaders, it don't matter how new we are. We're going to put people on. I am, at least. My platform, I'm going to put brand new people on. I don't even fucking know. And if they make a bad name for themselves, so be it. But we got to, like Blacklight was talking about the other day, man, listen, we've got to start doing like Vlad was doing. Put everybody's link on. Put yourself up here. If you have no work to present, put a time when you're going to be on. And some of us will come through. I think we're all leaders, bro, but don't try to stand out as the leader. And we'll do well, I think. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Pass
more.
the rock.
Owe me no more.
Pass the rock.
Yeah,
RG, when you said that, why not me? I got what you were saying. You know, it wasn't, you weren't asking why, you were asking why not the little guy? Why has it got to be you? You know?
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, what I think what Porter was doing is he was watching it after the live, and as he was hearing me say stuff, he was commenting, and that's why there were so many comments he left. And you know, I admit I'm not proud. I'm not proud of how I went about it. I think I could have done way better and been calm and all that. But
I'm sorry, I gotta cut you off. I know better than that. I know sometimes if I'm watching a video that's like 2 hours, if I see something that happens 30 minutes in, I still know there's an hour and a half left. So I'm not gonna jump 30 minutes in to put a comment when I know there's more content where there could have been clarified. So that's just me defending, just using your rational mind. You can't always be so quick to react to stuff. That's just me. But I don't want to cut
you. Be passionate like me. You got it.
Right, RG. That's why I defend you. I get why you sometimes you jump out there.
Yeah.
But let's
I know. Hey, listen, trial and error.
Me finish your point.
Did y'all see that video of that dude being arrested in Phoenix and he fought the cop?
What?
All right.
Did he beat his ass?
No, this is something going to the race topic, because this was a white dude.
Was this a protest?
Vlad, can you put him on like the screen share?
Yeah.
Me, you got the clip ready? Old me, come on. Harmon is on the panel. Or old me, you got to have the claims ready. Old me, do you got the clip ready?
Vlad. What about JJ in the stream? Is Vika starting?
Vika starts in like 13 minutes. But
okay,
you know,
cool.
Vika be like, I started at 4:30 and then he starts at like 5 o'clock.
I just want to see JJ on there, man. See,
yeah. So yeah, I dropped the link over to you, JJ. JJ should be on Vika's tonight, y'all. So make sure that after we're done.
And by the way, Vlad, listen, if we set out a schedule where we all tell each other, right? We got X day, X time, and as soon as yours is over, go to old me, and then when his is over, go, and we can all reach more people like that. Go ahead.
That's been tried so many times, it doesn't work.
No,
fuck
that. No,
like a TV guide or program time, it doesn't work.
Fuck what Harmon talking about. Look, Harmon, I get what you're saying, but look, Vlad,
No, go ahead.
It can be done if we organize it. Harmon, I get what you're saying. Harmon, I swear to God, I understand what you're saying. But it can be done.
People put
Harmon.
calendars out there. They put whole calendars on there. They try to get people to fill it out. They try to do everything to get to organized. It can be done in an unrealistic world, but in this world, it ain't gonna happen in my mind.
Look, do y'all remember when we used to
let him
party,
finish.
right?
Let Blacklight finish.
Hold on, listen, when we used to
No,
cruise town
let
and stuff,
Blacklight finish.
No,
hold on, please.
Harmon, let RG go. Let RG go.
God.
I'm gonna make it real quick.
No, you don't. You never do.
Harmon,
when we
calm
used
your ass down.
All right, thank you.
But we used to cruise around town, right, in lines. We would go down, we would bend the block, come back up, go to the mall, go through, and everybody had low riders and shit. Well, what we used to do is be like, hey, where's all the parties at? We would find 3 or 4 locations for parties. We say, all right, look, let's bend the block 3 more times and let's meet up at the mall, right? We all go to the mall. We say, hey, where y'all want to go first? Which party first? And we all followed each other and tailed each other to that party. Got a little drunk, did this, that, bounced to the next party.
Right.
We all left together. So it can be done.
RG is
It
right.
might not be perfect.
I swear RG is right. If y'all don't want y'all, RG is right. That's exactly. I think I mentioned that same thing about us moving as unity. So look, Ironwork. Let's say, all right, Vlad do a stream from 5 to 6 or 7.
Party,
Five
leaving
to
here.
6.
Party at Old Me No More's, y'all.
Old Me No More, we go to Sav, whatever. Sav might end the night. The next day we go to Flat Earth Banjo. When Flat Earth Banjo end, RG go live. After RG, and then we all move as unit. Whenever things happen in the Flat Earth community, whenever some new person, Wiz Khalifa come out and say it's flat, we are hitting all the blogs, moving together as unit, defending each other, making sure they're not making Wiz Khalifa just look like a stupid weed smoker. Whenever somebody, it's not just a stupid athlete. We are all here. There's intellectual people in the movement. Like, I don't know. That's just my opinion.
No. I totally agree. And I think also is that they need somebody to talk on their fucking behalf, because nobody's talking on their fucking behalf. The smartest people in the world are not talking on their behalf. And I understand, people should be able to stand on their own truth. I get it. But it's like, I don't think it's enough. I really don't think it's enough. And I think it's better when you have people talking on your behalf, especially when you're bringing the truth to light.
Check me out,
a
guys.
lot of people that have no idea that you're giving them the truth. Go ahead, RG.
Hey, can we hear what old me was going to say, though, and finish up with that?
Oh, snap.
Oh yeah, that was about the Phoenix fight. So cop pulls over this guy and he's like roided out or something. Dude's like buffed and tatted up and he's just screaming at the cop. And this is a white man. And he's just furious. Like, he's got veins bulging out of him and he's cussing this cop out. Cop's like nothing but patient with the guy.
Right.
Dude even squares up on the cop, starts punching him, kicking him, and it took a long time for the cop to draw his weapon. And he gave this man every opportunity in the book.
Why didn't he just shoot him?
Well, that's what I was thinking was, had this man been black, would it have gone down like that?
No.
I mean, that was one of the first things I was thinking was, wow, this man has had every opportunity in the book, and this cop is being nothing but
gracious and nice and everything, patient.
Yeah. I dropped the link though if y'all want to see it. It's farther up in the chat.
Is it? Oh. Yeah, go ahead, drop it again. But yeah, like we know this. We know this stuff happens all the time. I mean, it happens. It happens so much. It goes without saying. Sam, go ahead. But
the thing is that this is only about the black community in America, because I know the black community in France has nothing to do. There is no that relation between Cubs and blacks like in America, like there is in France. Nothing to do. And you have also blacks here from Ethiopia in Israel. Nothing to do with the black in France. Blacks are like a big population, like hundreds of millions. How many blacks are there in America? Like 40 millions? How many? 50 million?
I couldn't tell you. They keep saying that we're only 13% of the population, but
13%, yeah, something like this.
Yeah.
So I believe that the experience that you guys have in America is particular to that place,
absolutely.
to America.
It's unique.
it's unique because it's totally different. Totally different, and I believe it's makes sense that it's might be related to the fucking history, that fucking history of them bringing you out of there and enslaving you for like fucking 200 years. So of course it has to do with this.
Yeah.
Look, there's so many versions, man, of history though that some people believe totally in alternate history. So that's a hard subject for me anyway. But here's my idea, guys. If y'all want to, once a week or once a month or something, let's dedicate a show, Blacklight and Vlad. And listen, hear me out. We'll talk about what the fuck is going on, the major things around the country that need eyes on it and some information, and point out the fucking racism with, I would say, the law enforcement. I would say law enforcement, but go ahead.
I think as it comes, we just mention it, we bring it up, and we go over it, right? And as it comes, we go over it, because to me, there are a lot of parallels between being in the, if you're not in the Black community, how it resembles much of the Black struggle. You know what I'm saying? How it resembles and how we're like, oh, we've seen this already because we've experienced that. Go ahead, Blacklight.
I just want to say, in my interview with Eric Dubay, I try not to spend too much time on the race thing. So I didn't want to control it, but I don't know. I feel like it might be beneficial if we get back to the interview and just stick to the flat Earth topics.
Yes,
that's what's up.
Yes, let's go back to that interview because
I appreciate y'all, everybody, for addressing all that, though.
Hey, I appreciate you, man.
You bet. Let's back to the interview, y'all.
I'm gonna mute up.
I made like my way of when I started making videos, I tried to just make short videos and just keep it right.
Hey guys, I'm not hearing anything on this end.
He's froze up. He'll come back.
I'm still working on how I can, like, let's say in 30 to 60 seconds, make a perfect connection between the flat Earth and how it's related to the money. It's it's the reason why we're all struggling or just paying outrageous prices for everything. Like because I know that I don't know. Like I said, relatable things like when Jeff Bezos did the whole nonsense with the rocket and Katy Perry. Like I feel like I like when certain things like that happen because it's something everybody can connect to when there's celebrities involved. And then I feel like we can use that to easily show people, how we being manipulated. NASA's getting billions and billions of dollars of our tax money and just deceiving us with experiments and like paintings as if they real pictures, just like that. Like like I said, I'm still working on it, trying to make that connection with money and the flat Earth. I don't know, because like it's hard because another thing, I feel like so many people just get off topic, like, and just talk about things that are just so unrelated or just get straight too far away from the flat Earth, and that's why, I just don't like when people say that you're divisive by calling out Shields or saying I'm divisive by calling out these things. If you're causing confusion, you're going to deter people from it. Just like me with Behind the Curve, it made me not want to look into Mark Sargent. I'm sure when people start getting into light refraction and thermodynamics, you're going to lose the average person. Like, try to keep the information relatable if you really want to wake people up to it. But I feel like some people just trying to come off so smart, like I have all the answers. One thing I always say in my videos is just my opinion. I'll tell you right now, I don't have all the answers. If you want to debate, like, the stars and all of that, you go to Santos Bonacci for that, or, somebody who studies that. I deal in logic. It makes sense to me. I'm not going to argue with you about vacuums and how they work and whether your science makes more sense than the science I believe or I think. Like, I feel like that just all those debates, like you were just mentioning earlier, just blowing up certain platforms just for a debate. I feel like it's not really enough. Like, and then one thing I say is I never even seen one of those debates. I just never seen it. I've never watched a lot of them, but I never seen any that were even scored or properly moderated. It seems every debate I see, people just start cutting each other off, getting disrespectful. And then whoever's the host of it, they got their favorite. Usually, from what I see, is Globe side people hosting Globe debates or whatever. But I don't know. It's just it's a struggle. I'm in this. I just and what I'm my point right here. Is one thing I heard you say is a common question you get is like, do you think the masses will ever wake up? So what I want to ask is, what do you think it will take, or how long? Do you have like at what rate? Like, or let's say at the rate that we going now, how long do you think it will take, or do you think something could speed it up? What do you think?
Yeah, I wonder if there will be a single catalyzing incident that is able to just wake everybody up en masse, like a COVID type thing where everybody's just paying attention because they're clamping down so hard around some issue. For example, there's this thing called Project Bluebeam, where the idea is that they have these technologies where you can have holographic displays in the sky. And this is like a CIA declassified document from decades ago, that they are already developing this kind of technology to have convincing holographic displays over the entire sky so that people would think that a second coming of Jesus or an alien invasion was happening. And then they would be able to couple this with another kind of technology they have, which is called voice to skull, which is this like audio transmission device that goes right into your brain. So it's not passing through your ears like you're hearing normally, but it sounds like it could be God talking to you.
Let me tell you something. That whole voice to skull thing, like this is something that's been used, I would imagine, for a long time. Let me tell you how. When I used to dive, we had something called we had like they call it like the voice of God, right? And we would get in the water, we dive in a swimming pool. And if it's the DRS, the diver's recall system, the voice of God. And if they needed to talk to you, they'd be like, "Hey, Vlad, you're fucking up." And it's like, "Oh shit." And then like I would draw my attention to and around, which it would be hard to kind of direct your attention to the noise, but where I knew the mic was, where I knew the voice of God was, and I'm like, "Holy fuck." And then they're like, "Hey, come up, surface," right? And then I'd have to surface, and then I'd have to explain my error while we were doing our dive in the pool. Basically saying all that to say that remember, water is just another atmosphere, right? And it's just a little bit more dense atmosphere than air is, but basically a voice of God where they can talk in there and it can vibrate your skull and you can hear it. They can do these same things with the air as well, and you can hear it, right? Whether they vibrate your skull, and here's another way in which they can do it. If you have dental work done, they can vibrate. They can vibrate the goddamn metal in your teeth to vibrate your jaw. That'll vibrate your skull to where you can hear. You can be the only person hearing what the fuck is being transmitted through your teeth. It is absolutely mind-boggling.
Hey, question: am I the only person that can hear like frequencies in the ears?
In the
Like
ears?
I don't know. I'm thinking it could maybe because I wear like those Bluetooth earbuds a lot. Sometimes I hear like I feel like it shoot through one side of my head out through the other, like a high pitched noise. Am I the
I've
only one
never
that
noticed something like that.
You know,
Harmon, you older. I don't know if maybe it's because I wear Bluetooth shit a lot, but sometimes I hear like a high pitched noise like shoot through one side of my head, like damn near out through the other.
All right, sure, isn't it sure your old lady's yelling at you while you got your headphones on?
Harmon, chill. My lady might be watching.
Yeah, she's watching it right now. But you know what? There are a couple of people in here. Me no more saying he hears ringing and roaring in his ears sometimes.
Me, unmute your mic. Come on, what
Yeah,
is
you
going
hear,
on?
man.
You
So
act like you're not allowed
yeah.
on the panel.
Harmon, what were you going to say about that? You were going to say something
About
Harmon, no.
About hearing the voices.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear them all the time. God talks to me every day.
Oh Lord,
Well,
that's right now.
No, I've heard about that. And when they're putting it in your gear when you're scuba diving, is it behind your ear they put it?
So it's when you're scuba diving, So you have types. You have DRS, which is your diver's recall system, right? And that is like it's a vibrating microphone that you put in the water. It doesn't have like a cone, and it transmits through the air. It vibrates enough in the water to where everybody in the water can hear it, right? And it's not like it's directed in any particular direction. It's like a beacon. Once they talk in it, everybody that's in that immediate area can hear it. Now, when you use a bone phone, right? When we dive, we use a bone phone, and the way we use it is we have something called a face mask, right? And it's got the harness that's attached and strapped onto the rest of your skull that you could slip the bone like that. Exactly. It is a vibrating device, just like that. It's a vibrating device that a lot of times people will put it on their mastoid process. Your mastoid process is that bony. Yeah, RG, mute up real quick. That mastoid process is that bony process, right? That's right behind your ear. That hard ass bone. That if you ever got knocked upside your head on that motherfucker, like you lose all kind of orientation. So we typically put it on that. It vibrates, and your skull, you can hear everything as if you attach shit inside of your eardrum. Go ahead, Omi, no more. Go ahead.
Yes, please.
Yeah, sometimes like when it's silent, I think I hear something, and then I like focus on it, and it becomes like a high pitch frequency that just gets louder and louder and louder, and then it goes away. And I'm like, I always wonder what that was,
It's funny that you talk about this because Mikey Smith, just like about a half an hour ago, just called me. He recorded voices from the moon with a P1000. It was like filming the moon, and he recorded voices and said, like, check it out, look at it, listen to this. So it's funny that you're talking about this. It's like we all connected somehow. But okay, just
did he record it?
Yeah, recorded it. Yeah.
It's
we don't know what it is.
You guys know they have those microphones that have a laser pointer, and that laser is picking up
yes,
they're just frequencies, and at different levels you're going to have all kind of different communications coming from these towers, coming from low Earth orbit, satellite, whatever platforms. But yeah, you're going to intercept it. Those lasers are very sensitive.
Yeah. Yes, they're extremely sensitive, and anything that gets caught with, it's not even a noise cone, but a listening cone. But anything that gets caught by that laser within its frequency, within its listening frequency, that laser is going to pick up, and then you'll be able to register audibly. That's interesting because me as a kid, like instantly, that's something I recognized was as soon as somebody put a TV on without putting the volume on, I knew the TV was on. I'd hear the ringing, or I knew that the radio was on because I could hear the electronic devices that were on. As soon as all the electronics in the house were off, like I didn't get that sensation no more. Now that we live in the age we live in where everything is on all the time, it seems as if that noise just doesn't go away.
So you have dog hearing.
I don't know if it's
dogs hear those high pitches we can't hear.
Yeah.
So when your ex-wife called you a dog, she knew what she was talking about, huh?
Vlad, and old me, test this way. Go outside, like leave all your phone, headsets, anything like that. Go out into as far away from your house as you can get, and try to focus on that ringing. And if you still hear that very, very high pitched sound, some people call it tinnitus. I believe we all have a certain frequency that we broadcast. And I think internally we're hearing our personal frequency. That's just me.
So Blacklight, you said you had this ring. Is that basically what Vlad was describing? That like when he knew the TV was on without seeing it on, so he could actually somehow he could hear the vibration. Is that what you're talking about, Blacklight?
The intensity is different sometimes. The frequency is different. It's like sometimes we're like right now I'm in the spot by myself. My girl's not, like if I cut the TV on in the bedroom and I I might not be able to hear from here, but if I walk in the hallway, I can hear it. That's completely different. No, what I'm saying sometimes it's like something, like literally the way I'm showing is like something is shooting through my head. Like it's different from that. Like I know what you're saying. Where I can tell.
No, but so is it like maybe
electricity
the
is being
5G?
used.
Is the 5G in your house a router or something? You think it has you narrowed it down to that, or how long has this been? How long you've had this?
And, you know, I just responded. I think it was Isabel Rennie in the comments. Like I was thinking it was during the start of the Bluetooth stuff, but when they said whatever comment they said, I think it might have started. It might have been before that. I honestly can't say. I'm not gonna get on here and start. Like, I'm talking to you, Harmon, so I ain't gonna start making no claims for sure.
No,
What's going on?
This is your experience.
Yeah, I'm just trying to explain to you the best I can. Like I don't know if it for sure if it was before. It might have been before the Bluetooth started, where I feel it's like something piercing through my fucking head. Like,
Well, it's affecting the birds, the bees. Why can't it affect humans? You know, so more people are more sensitive to it probably, and I think Vlad's done it, and I think you got because there's too many people who say they've done it. Even RG.
because
Well, there's something called, you guys look it up. So it's called biodigital concurrence, right? And what's happening are all these metamaterials. I'm not going to get too deep, but these metamaterials that they're dropping have been fused with an adhesive, right? And these different metamaterials, they get on us, and they're doing something called biodigital. It's our own biofield. It's our plasma field, right? It's around us. Well, you know how they say they're tokenizing everything?
No.
Right? They're called it tokenizing
No,
the economy.
I don't know how. You said they're all calling it. I've never heard it.
Tokenizing by turning it digital currency. You mean?
Yes, digital. Well, what they're doing is all these towers they put up, the biodigital concurrence, right? And these metamaterials, which are very highly conductive, superconductive. So what they're doing is they are literally drawing your energy through these metals that are dropping on us. And what they're doing is that's how they're going to charge you in the tokenized economy is your energy. They're going to take your energy and deduct your energy. That's why everybody lately has been saying, man, do y'all feel drained? It's because they are literally draining us.
Hey, look, Harmon, Harmon, you gave me credit for my vocabulary and my intelligence earlier. I want to say, look, I think RG, I think your delivery might be hard for a lot of people to get, but you just is the same way Harmon gave me credit. I'm gonna give you the same credit too, because I understand what you're saying. It's just a matter of whether or not people follow it. I fuck with what you're saying. Like, it's deep.
Well,
so Project Luna, right? This low Earth orbit. Y'all know that there's been a system in place, low Earth orbit, what they call quote unquote satellites, since 1865. We found a system up there, and that's what the GPS. That's what the shit that they say is new is very old.
Wait, in orbit, how?
Well, quantum locking probably where it's highly electromagnetic,
right.
and these magnetic, these light magnetic satellites. They're only about the size of a football, so it locks up there, and they just guide it through lasers. But there's a lot, guys. I'm gonna drop since I got my podcast. I promise you, I'm gonna bring receipts for everything, bro.
What is old me? Old me, you got any thoughts on that? I'm just curious what you're thinking because you be quiet.
With the ringing, getting away from all the frequencies and stuff, I've heard people say that when they're in the desert and away from technology, that they don't have that. And I think it does have something to do with our
proximity
routers,
to these
Wi-Fi, all that stuff. Yeah.
About draining energy, I came up to that conclusion also, but not like RG explained now, but through food, because I remember when I was a kid, if you wanted to go to work, you wanted to get strength, so you had to eat something. You eat good, and then you get strength, and you can go to work. This is how it worked always. But now, the more you eat, and the more it drains your energy, the more you're tired. You don't want to, you don't have any strength. You don't get any strength from the food. And I believe with the genetics, when they manipulate the genetics there, it just draws you energy instead of giving you energy. This is what I believe. I don't have any, proof of this, of course, but I think there is something.
Nah, that makes sense though.
In the chat, you have Isabel Rennie say that they just put a bunch of cables underneath the ground where she's at, and he says a lot of the people in the area have gotten sick. And then this guy Seabass Fit 516 says, why the airplanes keep crashing? Well, Seabass, I gave a book to Vlad. There's only like one copy of it, and it predicted back in 2019 that the planes are going to start. You're going to be having major plane crashes. And Vlad has that book with him right now. When is he going to get back? I don't know. He's a little stingy.
Vika is on. Okay.
Yeah,
Justin John.
I think he's busy talking to somebody.
Blacklight, you here? Blacklight, I got a question for you, man.
Go ahead, because I got a question too. Go ahead, Sam.
Okay, I don't know if he hears me because I think he heard. I think I heard him saying in his video.
What you got going on other than you're gonna come here.
That
what else do you have?
I thought I heard Blacklight said in his video that the NASA gets like billions of dollars from taxpayers' money, and I heard that all the time. They get like the big budget. But how do we know it's from taxpayers' money, and not from like child trafficking, fucking organs trafficking, fucking like snuff movies? We don't know. How do we know? Okay, it comes from the government. It's not going to come from in black cash. But how do we know? It's from taxpayers' money. We don't know.
Well,
maybe it's like
you guys
laundered.
Sam, you know what a citizen is? It's an employee of the United States corporation.
Yeah,
so when we file as a citizen, it's under the assumption that we are citizens of a government, right, or a state. So they have a straw man. Us, they have a straw man United States, and it's an incorporated, right? So where all this money comes from, right, is it's just fake. It's not real. None of the money's real. It's digital. I think 2% is physical money, right? So we're under the assumption that they're doing good with our money. None of it's real in the beginning. Like it's a well played, thought out illusion is what's happening with the money system. But they control us through that.
Oh, that's I know.
Get to do what y'all do. So how much of you?
What the fuck is Vlad doing?
Someone called him. He didn't mute. He forgot to mute.
Vlad being unprofessional as a motherfucker. He over there handling business while we over here.
He thinks he's muted. I know that much. Hope he doesn't say anything embarrassing.
Well, at least he ain't on no crazy stuff. No, man, that's our dude right there, man. Hey, look, we all have a way of thinking, Vlad, man. Somehow we're all connected because of Vlad, man. So props to you. Hey, but listen, guys, I did want to leave y'all with this. If y'all want me to, I'm gonna drop that link one more time. What I was talking about last night, that document. And when I was talking about this biofields and these plasma bodies, like it sounds all scientific and shit, but it's really, really simple once all the pieces are put together. And I encourage y'all to realize what they're doing, bro. What's being done is they're controlling us now with these frequencies and draining us through these towers. And it all began and fell into place for us about flat Earth, but it's so much more now, bro. The True Earth movement has got so much more that if we don't get it now, we'll never get it, and we'll never try to find it.
I got a question for me right quick, RG. Take a breath. So you say this happened, this old me with the about the time frame of the towers you said were coming in?
It could have been like at the beginning of COVID when they were just shooting up all them 5G towers everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I know bees were dropping and birds were dropping, and I think they still are, but they just don't report it as much.
I'll give you some insight from my village.
Bracelet and promote
from my village in Israel. They came in 1 day or 2 days, and they replaced at the time all the the street lights, and they put like a new LED lights with a 5G on it, and nobody knows who the fuck paid for that.
Well, on Winston,
not the city, nobody paid for that. Nobody knows who did that. They just replaced like hundreds of street lights with 5G shit. And we're talking here about Israel, and nobody knows if it's a county, if it's a city. Nobody knows who paid for that. They came in like 2 days. They replaced everything. It's like imagine. So there is something. There is
really fast too.
RG, you on mute.
That's suspicious.
And
Yeah, let
Vlad,
Omi say.
Sam,
Let Omi.
there's
Omi was going to try to get something in. We'll talk over him all the time. I don't
hold on. Everybody make sure to address Vlad. You know you wasn't on mute the whole time.
Is Vlad back?
He's still gone. All right, RG, go ahead. Fuck it.
No, I just want to say, Sam, there's a little more information out there now. I'll try to, I didn't want people to think that no one knows, but yeah, I'll try to, since you mentioned, I'll try to get the, it's somewhere on my YouTube, but I'll try to find the video for you. It gives a little more info, but yeah, thank you.
And thank to you, because I tell you something, I salute you, man. You have like so much knowledge, but all this stuff, it's amazing, the work you've done, because it takes like lots of time to understand all these things, to research and everything. It's amazing. That's why I come here in these channels, because you can learn things like you won't be able to learn like easily anywhere else. Congratulations, just keep doing the good job.
Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Props to you.
It does seem like things have just gotten really crazy in the last 10 years, though. Like, ever since learning. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just want to say, hey, y'all subscribe to Old Me No More. I put his link in the chat real quick. All right, Old Me, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like in the past 10 years, things have just been moving so fast, and like things have changed so radically, from everything from the prices of everything to the technology to just the political scene turning into like WWE, a reality TV show. Everything just seems nuts now, and I feel
that's the point. I think it's going too fast, and I don't think the elites control it. They're not used to go fast, because same time people also are waking up fast, understand, in the same time. So I believe they don't I believe they created something so big, like a monster they don't even control anymore. They try to make you believe they're in control. I don't know if they're in control of what they created. They're trying to, I don't know. But
it seems rushed.
Yeah, it's too fast. It's going too fast, and it's not used to that, and they're not also used to that. Those guys are used to like make plans on like 60 years, 100 years. They're not just like do things like real quickly. That's why they fuck up so much. Look at TFE. So that's it.
All right, baby. You go ahead and you do your thing, and I will talk with you later. Love, baby.
Vlad, mute yourself, dog.
Oh, that's too funny.
Love, baby.
Vlad.
Love you, baby. I love you, baby.
The fuck is Vlad doing?
Iron Love, baby. 2000.
Hey, I'm looking at your channel right now. No more, and yeah. So you just started posting stuff there. I'll get into it, and I'll let you know. I'll make in the comments and show you how bad you did. All right.
Okay, yeah,
hey, family, my bad. My bad. Let me.
I love you, baby. Bye, baby. I love you.
No, my bad, family. I had my daughter just called me.
Yeah, right.
I had to. Yeah, I wouldn't lie to y'all about that. Come on.
Hey, you weren't on mute though. We heard everything. You weren't on mute. We heard everything you said.
Yeah. Oh, you did for real?
Yeah. You ended it. I love you, baby. Take care.
Yeah. That's
Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, that's my little button.
Yeah, but you forgot to mute yourself.
Oh shit! Y'all heard everything, huh?
The drone debunker wants to buy
it all.
We were listening for dirt, but everything was clean and on level A. You didn't give us any fodder. You didn't give us any fodder at all. And that was your daughter. It's even worse. It was better than ever.
Oh,
you were like, yeah, it was nothing negative.
Thank you, man. Thank God, because If it
Harmon, are
was,
you a father or a grandfather?
Yeah, I got 3.
Happy Father's Day, brother.
Yeah.
Sam,
Happy Father's Day.
happy Father's Day, man.
Father's Day.
yeah.
I've only got, I got 10,
RG.
bro.
RG.
I got
Happy
10
Father's
kids,
Day.
bro. I swear, about 15 different women.
Stop lying.
Tell me how that works.
Stop lying.
Same way Elon Musk
Yeah.
does.
Stop
You got 10
Nah,
kids.
I'm fucking with you,
He
man. I
said,
got 2
stop.
boys.
He said you need to remove the hat because you capping right now. Take that hat off. He said that hat needs to come right off. Yo,
Oh,
so let's
me.
go
Oh,
ahead.
me. You got any kids?
Omi, you got any kids?
Yeah, I got 2 kids, 2 boys,
Happy
Hey,
both
Father's
over
Day,
200
big dog.
pounds.
Happy Father's Day.
All right, happy Father's
too,
Day,
man.
man.
Yes,
Hope
man.
you guys.
No,
happy
no,
Father's
not
Day.
me too. Not me too. No, no, sir.
Oh
Don't do
yeah,
that. Don't do
yeah.
that.
I got a question. Vlad. It's been 4 hours and 10 minutes. Do you guys want to check out Vika? How you want to wrap this up, or
Hey, family.
it's up to you? It's up to you.
Family, we could finish this up afterwards. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm
Yeah,
gonna
fuck
finish
it.
this up afterwards, and then let's take the show over to Vika's channel. You guys,
We won't even talk about the interview anyway. Fuck it.
yeah,
Let's go.
no, the interview was
No,
amazing.
what?
Though,
That's why I
man.
said what y'all want to do.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
because
I'm
I
gonna go
was
ahead.
getting into it.
Yeah, the interview is amazing, and so I don't want to miss this opportunity because Vika is fresh right now. You know what I'm saying?
I might. Hey, look, Vlad, if it's good, I might go live tomorrow to talk about it.
Okay.
Anyway, I watched the whole thing already, Blacklight.
I appreciate you, Harmon.
All right, man. I'm sorry, and I'm sorry by the way for steal. I hope I didn't steal your thunder coming on tonight because I was really excited. I really wanted to show.
You made it easy for me.
Oh,
it's my girl birthday weekend, so I wasn't trying to go live. You made it easy for me to just jump in on yours.
So how long before you get to post it on your channel?
Like I said, I might try to go live tomorrow.
No, I'm saying when do you get to post it? When's he gonna release it to you?
I really could do it now if I want, but
he's already gonna let you. Sometimes they hold it off for a little while.
Family.
I don't know. RG, mute your goddamn mic.
Oh, my bad. Oh shit. So
damn, my bad. I thought I was muted. My bad. Damn.
Yeah.
All right, go
So
ahead.
family, that right there is Vika's show. Go ahead, y'all. Go Foundry. Go ahead and make your way over there. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna call it a night here. But I'm gonna go over to Vika's show. Either way, family, panel, I really appreciate y'all coming on. Sam, Oh Me No More, Sav, Harmon, Cajun Art Guild, RG the Artist, Blacklight, shout out to you, Sav, and everybody that joined us. Brenda, you get the gas face. You don't get no props. I'm sorry. Actually, I'm not sorry. So y'all know what it is. Anyway, family, Vika's channel, that's it right there. For all you guys I didn't greet, I apologize. I greet you and I see you. I see you and I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in tonight. Let's go ahead. Let's join Vika and let's go ahead. Let's do that right there. Anyway, family, wish you guys nothing but the best. Health, wealth, love, joy, prosperity, most of all, wisdom, wisdom, wisdom. Let's go join Vika and what they got going on over there. Love y'all. Peace.
Yes,